Got on a little early today. Uh, didn't do too much of that. I just went to go see my mom and recycled some cans and took over some furniture. And that's about it. Got a bunch of stuff for the barbecue tomorrow, which should be fun. I did some walking and then I took a little nap and I came back. Yeah, I'm starting to do my walks again, so gotta get back in shape. I've already gained like 20 pounds over the last 3 months, so I need to lose weight. I'm tired of being big. Hopefully, get back into the rhythm and things, start losing weight slowly like I was before. It's a lot of work. It's doable, but it's a lot of work. So I hate my joints hurting and stuff just because, I'm getting old. But yeah, just we're 6 days away from the game. 6 days. I'm excited. Still need a little bit more work done to the house. Just a few more things.
Comes a daredevil!
Thanks, Half-Bakes, for the follow. Appreciate it. How's it going? Gonna try to finish this tonight. No guarantees, but
You still got your strings tangled. Thought you'd be glad you got your memories back.
It was still a shock, though. Yes. And perhaps if I had remembered sooner, I would have been of more use. Adel? This is just like before.
Why now?
Hang on, Adel! It seems worse this time.
Look, isn't that the same light?
There's no mistaking it. It is the light that appeared when Shadow Lord faded away.
This can't be happening.
But why? Adel, you can't go! It's not fair.
This way, Crimson King! Quickly!
Aprilis? How are you here?
It doesn't look like a trick. Dad? What are you doing here?
You must hurry. There's not much time. Take the Crimson King over to the next room. There's also something I need all of you to do for me.
What is this place?
There's so many Aprilises. I can't believe it.
This is the place where Zola first succeeded at making a homunculus.
That's right. You're one too.
The reason Zola turned to alchemy was so he could revive me. So he could revive Saint Rosvito.
What?
I'm sure you all have many questions. But our first priority is saving the Crimson King's life.
We can save him?
What's the deal with him anyway?
Normally, homunculi are born as children. That's why all of you have proper childhoods.
That's true.
I wouldn't necessarily call them proper.
But he was an experiment to create an identical adult replica of the original. And because of that, his body is unstable.
If we do nothing, then the Crimson King will disappear forever. Just as Shadowland did.
Isn't there anything we can do?
There's not enough time to create an entirely new body for him. However, there is another way.
It's our first time meeting, but it doesn't feel that way. It's like you and I have been connected all along. You felt it too, haven't you? I envy you for all of your adventures. What a life. The danger. When was the last time you slept in peace? Why keep doing it? Why do you still want to be an adventurer? If you don't light a fire, it'll never go out. If you don't make decisions, you'll never be hurt. But you'll never be deterred. You'll keep going until your last breath escapes you. In you, there lies a hope that guides you, and everyone around you toward their dreams. I have a favor to ask. I wish I could go with you, but I'm afraid I'm running out of time. Still, I can't let it end here. Adventures are still waiting for us. So I ask you this. Take my power and my soul. Take them with you on your journeys. Adol Kristen.
You're awake. Yes. It was Dr. No's first time performing this procedure, so he cautioned me of its risks. I thought it best to stay and be sure you were all right. Incidentally, I believe this is the first time we've spoken, Adol Kristen.
Yeah.
Then you must be aware of what happened to you.
Adol Varel certainly is receptive.
Dr. Noah,
The adventurer Adol Kristen and his homunculus, the Crimson King. Within you resides both of their souls. To be precise, you were originally one person, and now you've become one again.
do you feel the Crimson King's consciousness and the power you inherited? So that's what happened.
A conversation between souls during fusion. That is fascinating indeed.
Dr. Noah is Zola's assistant, but he has since joined our cause. He was the one who fused both of your souls into a single body. Forgive me, but this was the only way to save the Crimson King's life.
No.
I thought you would be angry with me. You're a very strange young man. He looks to be adjusting well enough. Shall we begin preparations?
Yes, Dr. Noah is right. I was planning on telling you after everyone had arrived. And it seems that time has come.
Adol! You're all right!
It's good to see the procedure was a success.
I suppose introductions are in order. That's right. That makes this the first time we've met, right, Adol?
I didn't think you could do something like that.
At least I've gotten something to show for leaving home.
Can't wait to hear all about it.
Long story short, you're the same Adol we've always been friends with. Thank goodness. Yes. My worries have been assuaged.
You didn't call us just for this welcome back party, did you?
Before I get to it, there is something I need to tell you all first. It concerns Zola, the one who created all of us homunculi.
About time you told us who he is, and how you two know each other.
That man... No. The alchemist, Zola, is...
He was a young noble who served Rosvita during the 100 Years' War.
Anamona.
You've regained more memories?
Yes. Some returned when I saw this room. If Zola served under Rosvita, then they must have known each other a long time.
That reminds me. There was a guy standing next to the saint in that painting. Is that the guy you're talking about? He's just a kid now.
Yes. The 100 Years' War was also a proxy war between the gods. Glia had the blessing of Grimnir. Ritai was blessed by Luki. But the roaring flames of human war eventually ignited the realm of gods. Divided between the two sides, a war of their own erupted. Ultimately, Grimnir and Luki both fell at the other's hand.
Is this the Twilight of the Gods from the Norse religion?
Yes. Because of that war, the gods that once blessed Glia perished.
That's terrible. Then Then what is the Grimwald Nox?
You said the gods used the Grimwald Nox to contain and purge the monsters.
Even without the gods, the Grimwald Nox still creates monsters from human emotions. So now, it falls on humans to eradicate the monsters born from them. But after the 100 Years' War, many Gleans were overcome with grief. The monsters manifested from them could no longer be contained by humans alone.
What happened then?
That is when Zola intervened. After I was executed, he resigned from the military and returned home. He secluded himself and became engrossed in his research to the point of obsession.
So that was when he began learning alchemy.
But why did he do that?
Thought you were smarter than that, kid.
Papa wanted to revive Rosvita. He respected her as both his commander and the woman he loved. He sold his land and used his inheritance to devote his life to his research. He would often isolate himself in his lab for days at a time without food or rest. The outcome of his blood and tears was...
It was me. I was born from his work.
That's such a sad reason. Yeah, I never would have guessed.
Zola then reappeared from isolation as an alchemist. He proposed a plan to the Glean royal family, who was overwhelmed by the Grimwald Nox.
So that's why.
Only beings of exceptional strength and skill are capable of suppressing the Grimwald Nox. They are doing the gods' work, quite literally after all. Zola's proposal involved the creation of a homunculus army. The Glean royalty, out of time and other options, accepted his proposal.
So that's how he built all of this.
As you know, homunculi are created by replicating existing humans. When the royal family sought candidates in secret, a handful of people volunteered. Yes, the volunteers were my comrades who fought alongside me in the 100 Years' War. You are the homunculi of the heroes preserved here in this lab. The homunculi who have been slaying the Lemiris in secret, maintaining peace in Glia.
And centuries of this conflict brought us to today.
Yes, if the homunculi warriors were injured or killed, new ones were created. Zola even transferred his own soul into homunculi in order to continue his research. Then he gave his warriors gifts that bound them to this land.
That explains what the curse is. I had no idea.
Why were we adopted or given to orphanages then? Was that the case for all of our predecessors?
No, Zola and I raised the homunculi ourselves. But 15 years ago, Zola disappeared. Your predecessors had perished, and you were all much too young to fight. That is why I made the decision to suppress the Grimwald Nox alone. I had no other choice but to entrust you to the people of Baldur.
So you've been fighting alone then?
So then, what has Zola been doing?
Shortly before he left, he said he had discovered a breakthrough in his research. I've no doubt it's the magnum opus he was speaking of, and he's still working on it.
There's one more thing that doesn't add up. Where did you come from? Saint Rosvita was tricked by Ratai's army and burned at the stake. So explain to me how the hell you were created.
Fredo's right. Our bodies were preserved.
Papa Zola can fabricate more than just objects and flesh. He can fabricate human souls as well. I do remember him saying that. My soul was the first prototype that he successfully fabricated. Using the doll belonging to Rosvita as a relic, Papa placed my soul into it.
Huh?
Well,
Yes. I had the same reaction when I first remembered it. But he had a reason for it.
He needed to put the soul into something I held dear to learn more about my past. From the memories he learned from Anemona and a lock of my hair, I was created.
What?
Now you're telling us he can create people from nothing but memories and hair?
that's a lot of power for one man.
Right? Now we know why Brillis and the rest of us were created. But what about Adel?
It must have something to do with Zola's magnum opus.
I don't have the answer to that question. But Zola has a deep desire for Adel's copious experience as an adventurer.
Could it be possible that the strange monsters and primordials we have witnessed in the prison were designed based on Adol's past adventures?
You've got quite the fan, Adel.
I suspected that was the case. And if Adel says so, then it must be.
I'm worried.
Worried about what?
Isn't there anything we can do to stop Zola?
There are many things I need to ask him, but nobody knows where he is. There's also the matter of a certain event that's about to happen.
And what's that?
Balduke will soon be hosting its Victory Day festival for the 100 Years' War.
You mean...
It is an annual event. A day that celebrates Rosvita and the reclamation of Balduke.
About that time of year again, huh?
Yeah, I suppose we were too busy to remember. But what does the festival have to do with anything?
The scars left by the 100 Years' War still run deep through this land. Once every year, the Grimwald Nox becomes the more dangerous ultimate Grimwald Nox.
Even more dangerous?
Now that is a celebration I can get behind.
Victory Day is in 3 days.
We do not have much time.
Zola is a threat, but the ultimate Grimwald Nox is a more immediate concern. Before that time comes, you should all take this chance to return to the city and rest.
I think I'll do that. I'm exhausted, mentally and physically.
Yeah, we've all been through a lot.
I could use a night to let this all sink in.
I will investigate the Grimwald Nox and Zola's whereabouts. You'll hear from me if I discover anything. Until then, rest well.
So you gangster. How you doing? What's going on with you? That's cool. You're playing Tails. Been enjoying it. You ran out of RPGs. It's like played. Is this your second time playing it or something? Okay, well, I mean, it's a new experience for you then. Good. As long as you're enjoying it, what matters. Valkyrie Chronicles. I heard that was kind of a mixed review game. Like, it's not great. It's not terrible. It's not a bad game, but it's not great. Or it's like it's okay. That's what I heard.
Please don't. That doll. Oh, Adol? Good morning. Oh no! Did I fall asleep? I shouldn't have been sleeping here. But what a relief.
I never played Crystar. I have no idea.
I had a dream that you left somewhere without us.
No clues. I couldn't tell you on that one.
But then I woke up and here you are. That's okay. We were just a bit startled when you fainted in the restricted sector.
No, I don't play like a crap ton of RPGs, so
Hey,
only a
Adol,
few.
you're gonna leave when the curse is gone, aren't you? I've been doing my best to help everyone break the curse.
Yeah, I know. I know a lot of them are on sale because of Exceed games.
But when Zola told us we didn't have to fight anymore.
They usually don't go more than 50%.
I was sad.
It's the most they usually go on sale. I've never seen them more than that.
It was this curse that brought us together. What if it was actually a blessing? I was afraid that if this blessing went away, you wouldn't stay with me anymore. I know I'm probably overthinking it. If only it would never end.
Huh?
What?
I would say E7.
Did I say that out loud? Well, I know! You've got to slap me, Adol! You're just saying that to make me feel better. First I fall asleep, then I start spouting nonsense. I've got to pull myself together.
Yeah, I would choose E7 over Celceta. I think E7 is a better game. Story. Gameplay is about the same. But I think the story is better in 7.
Toki said that nothing makes for a better pick-me-up than a good slap on the cheeks. So please, Adol.
Gentle slap.
That's not what I meant, silly. You're too nice, Adol. But that's what I like about you.
No, that's fine. No worries. There you go. No problem.
I've been feeling out of sorts lately. You
Yeah.
feel unconscious.
Just you don't have a very good internet connection. Now you have trouble watching my streams because you don't have really fast internet.
And on top of that, I'm still having trouble believing that I'm a homunculus.
Yeah. I think if you lived where I was, you saw how fast the internet was over here, you'd be like, oh my god, it's like so normal here, you know? Over there where you are, it's like, it sounds like the internet's just terrible.
But I'll keep my chin up.
I couldn't deal with terrible internet.
You helped me realize how
But
brave and
probably where you
strong
live,
I am.
there's no other internet. It's either you have crappy internet or you don't have internet at all.
And because of that, I finally gained Father's approval. I have to repay the favor. I'll do my best to help you too.
I couldn't. Oh, you're on mobile? Well, even my mobile internet's really fast. My mobile internet, I can stream 1080p. I mean, I could watch 1080p. Streams easy. Unless you have a really bad phone. My phone's pretty good. I have a 2019 phone. It's it was a flagship phone at the time. At the time.
I got it. You need it? I got it. I see. You saw nothing.
Yes.
Say the word and I'm ready and raring to go. Well, don't come back anytime.
Adol! I'll take everything you got. Aren't you gonna bye? See you later.
That's weird. Like 20 MBS should be more than fast enough to watch stream on your phone. That's weird that you can't watch it. It's kind of weird that you have trouble even with that speed.
Why do you look so on edge, Anno? I'm not planning any dastardly deeds today. Hey, do you remember that journal I took?
You have a limit. Well, you can't watch faster than a certain speed. It won't let
After
you.
analyzing it, I discovered that it dates back to the 100 Years' War.
I mean, I have 75 megabytes per second on mine, and I don't have a limit. Unless you have a data. You mean a data limit? You only can use so much data per month? Is that what you mean? We have unlimited here, so we don't get limited data.
Oh, please, Adol. There's priceless treasure just sitting there, waiting for someone to take it.
Well, that's what I mean. You have a data cap.
I'm going to find a way. And you're more than welcome to keep me company. What's that, Mr. Adventurer? Is that the pot I hear calling the kettle black? I admit, I find that the more dangerous the situation, the more exciting it is. We're two peas in a pod, you and I. Don't you think? I've been meaning to ask you something, Adol.
Oh, yeah, I mean, not much you can do about that if you have data caps.
What went through your mind when you found out about the other you? Did it ever occur to you that you still might not even be the real Adol?
Yeah, how much data do you get a month before it throttles?
What if the real Adol's still out there?
Yeah, I don't get it. I can use as much as I want. I can use 500 gigabytes and not get throttled. But it sounds like with you get throttled the minute you use just a little bit of data. And then you have to wait for the month to end before you can start using it again. Which really stinks.
Oh, I do have confidence in my men. No, not at all.
$30. Yeah, we pay
I was just thinking about what you said.
$70 a month for ours.
Money was the reason I
It's
started.
it's a little higher than normal. Like
Different.
if I had T-Mobile 5G, it'd only be $50 a month. But
There's a part of
we
me
don't have that here.
pines for thrill, even if I don't get a single gold coin out of it. You're a fascinating man. You know that, Adol Kristen? I wonder what other escapades you've gotten yourself into. Is it true that you don't keep the treasures and legendary weapons you find? Next time, you should just give them to me. I'll find you a good buyer on the black market.
I mean, yeah, if you watch 320p, that's fine. I mean, I don't mind watching that on a small phone. It's small. You don't even need to watch 720p. I do fine with 480 or 320. Now, watching 360p streams on a computer, that's kind of I mean, I'll do it if I have to, but I'd rather have
Yeah.
a higher resolution. If there's no data cap, I always watch at 1080p. Because I can, with this connection, 1080p is completely fine.
Take care up there.
Yeah, we don't see. The thing is, you have data caps where you're at.
What did you want to tell us?
We don't have data caps here.
If it's something stupid, I'm gonna have myself some fried salamander tonight.
No. Why don't we all calm down? The matter I wish to discuss is the oath I made to all of you.
Oath? I don't recall you making a promise to us. He must be talking about the past. A promise he made to us during the 100 Years' War, perhaps.
No. That is exactly right. You see, I am a spirit sent here by the King of Gods, Grenadier himself.
Yeah, I believe so. I think Oath of Felghana is the third one. I think so. I believe so. I think it's a remake.
I was once like you. I fought against the criminal lot alongside spirits and demigods. But regrettably, after the hieroglyph church took over, people no longer believe in spirits. It is so sad, but I am the only one left, because the fishermen like me very much.
It's too bad the decline of the Norse religion caused the spirits to disappear.
And then the humans make a unique land to replace us.
Yeah. East 5 is just East 5. And it's not on any platform recently. It's on, like, I think it's on, like, Famicom. Like, Japanese Famicom. I think it's only, like, on one platform. It's never been remade. That's the only East game that has not been remade for a current platform. Or ported. Or translated. So, I think there's fan translations of it, but there's nothing official. Nothing official. I wish they would remake East 5.
And I thought to myself, who do these humans think they are to take the jobs of the spirits? May, generation after generation, I watched as you die over and over. And I
Yeah, Arch 6.
see the sun lose herself over time. I got sick of it, so I revealed myself and made an oath to all of you. I vowed to watch over you with what power I had left, as long as you kept fighting.
You mean you've been keeping that promise for 500 years? Keeping a promise for so long is truly a sign of dedication.
I still can't believe I'm talking to a giant newt. But you're not a bad guy after all.
Thank you, Sir Maria. On behalf of all the homunculi that came before us, too.
Oh, the honor is all mine. Alas, I only wish I could do more.
Yeah. I would if they ever remade 5, I'd play that. I would like to play 5.
I used to be very worried about
But
you.
I don't know if they're gonna do it.
I am not so worried.
Supposedly the next Ease game is Ease 10. Supposedly.
I do not mean you as
Which they're gonna reveal next year.
as people living real lives.
I think it's like the 20th anniversary or something. It's supposed to be like something big for Falcom. 25th or something.
We all have the Crimson Key to Saint Rosal. I have something for you that I kept safe.
So I'm expecting a big game for Ease.
Dear, it is yours now.
Is that from the 100 Years' War?
Oh, maybe. I am sure you'll put it to good use.
Is there one? Was there a remake of East 5? Japan only, I'm guessing, right?
All I ask in return
Oh, Lost Kefin, I remember that one.
faces tomorrow.
But that's Japan only, right? I don't think it ever came here. Like I said, East 5 is one of those Japan only games. I don't remember that coming here. I mean, I'm just kind of surprised they didn't. That's what I mean. It's never been ported here. So it's one of those things, though, with, just, yeah, I don't know if they're ever going to think about porting it here. Or just remaking it. I honestly think they just need to do a real remake. Like a current remake.
What would you like me to do? Are you sure? Call for me whenever you like.
Yeah. Say the word and I'll make it. Just leave it to me. Oh, come back anytime.
I need soul spars.
Hey, so step right up.
Oh shit.
Aren't you gonna trade? Bye. See you later.
You're gonna play East 1 and 2? Oh man, good luck with that shit. If any of these games I want to fucking see remake, it's 1 and 2. I can't play East 1 or 2. Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad-looking game. I'm not saying it's ugly. It's just the way it plays. It's really janky. It's unique. I'll give it that. There's nothing that plays like East 1 and 2. But it's too janky for me. It needs a more modern touch.
Hey, Adol. What'll it be? Bon appetit. Bon appetit. Anything else I can get you? Don't be a stranger.
Continue the story just yet. Skip the story. Yeah, but I gotta talk to him. I can't leave. That's cool, huh? Yeah, I mean, at least you got games to play. It's always a good thing. Keep yourself busy. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Like I said, catch up on your games. I mean, I'm trying to finish the games I'm playing here, but I keep getting new games. I keep getting distracted. This game I'm gonna finish hopefully tonight, but that's probably not gonna happen. Probably get close to finishing it. I'm on the last chapter because I can uninstall this 20 gigs off my machine. And I'm probably not going to play this game again anytime soon. I've played Ease 9 way too many times. This is my 4th time beating it. I don't need to play it again. That's the only thing I don't like about, playing a game, even though I like it a lot. It's And after playing it so many times, it's like you know everything, so there's no secrecy. So it takes away from the experience. Like, first two times are fine. I don't mind one replay, but then when it gets into like 2 replays and 3 replays, it's like, okay, that's a little much. You know, obviously playing Japanese and playing English, that's a new experience because I get to understand the story. But just playing it again after you just beat it, and it's like, okay, this is alright, and then you play it again after that, you're like, yeah, I don't want to keep playing it over and over, you know? Can I go? Yeah, talk to somebody else. Now I can travel. But, yeah. After this game, I want to finish, that other game, Ender Lilies. After I finish Ender Lilies, I want to finish, Resident Evil. And after Resident Evil, I'm going to finish Control. But I know I'm going to have more games added to my list after that, so it's like, never going to finish all these games. Too many games to play.
There's much to enjoy at the festival.
Come on in. Can I help you find anything?
Victory platter.
Not gonna buy anything? Come again soon.
I want to make recipe. Hot cuisine.
Hey, Adol. What'll it be? Bon appetit.
Red meat, white meat, potato
Anything, don't be a stranger.
Red meat, white meat, potato, and cheese.
Any errands you'd like me to run? There you are. There you are. There you are. There you are. As you wish. As you wish. Here you are. Anything else you'd like me to fed haul for me whenever you like?
Okay. You just take your time. Bon appetit. Anything else I can get you? Come back soon.
Yeah, 40%. That's about normal. Like I said, the most I've ever seen them go off is 50%. I've never seen higher than that. And the games are fairly old. You know, they just don't discount it.
much to enjoy at the
So
festival.
I don't have Celceta yet. I played it, but I don't have it in my library.
Enjoy at the festival.
I don't. Celceta is kind of low on my list because of the story. I don't like E6 much either. E6 is low on my list. So is Celceta. Celceta has good gameplay though, but I think E6 was. I didn't like the gameplay that much. It feels clunky, and the story's not very good. Yeah, Celceta's newer. In terms of like development, yeah, it's newer, and it plays more like this game.
Please, take this.
So if you want the old school gameplay, Celceta is not old school, it's more new school. Origin's good. I couldn't play it twice though, because it's a good dungeon spelunker, but I don't like the fact that you play the same game 3 times in a row. Like, you basically just change the character. It doesn't, not a whole lot changes. It's the same bosses, same fights, same everything. It's just the script is a little different because you're using a different character. So you essentially play the same game 3 times with different characters, and I think there's like one other character. I think there's 4. But I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna play through this 4 times. It's just the same exact game. It's like that kind of made me not want to play it. Yeah, Celceta is East 4, that's why. It's a remake.
Let's go have some fun. I'm so glad this day's finally
Much to
come.
enjoy at the festival.
If you want to play the original, it plays a lot different. The Origin's good, it's just I don't like the repetitiveness. It's good the first time. First time's great. Great game.
You just take your time. Don't be a
But
stranger.
yeah, playing through the same game 3 times in a row, I don't know, it just kind of puts me off. Because you play as the melee character's fun. The mage is really boring. The mage is just like, oh look, easy mode. I can shoot fireballs all day.
Say the word and I'll make it. Well, don't just come back anytime.
But yeah.
There's much to enjoy at the festival.
Like I say, I hope when he's 10. When East 10 comes out, yeah, I'm gonna be shit hard. I'm gonna import it when it comes out. I'm not gonna wait for the American version. They take too long to port it to the States. Like these games take way too long to come to the United States. It takes it like average 2 years. Like 2 years? Why do I gotta wait 2 years to play an RPG? Like, goddamn, like that's a long time. Honestly, I wouldn't even mind if they didn't dub it. Like, they don't even have to do a dub. Like, just make it subtitled. Just make it subtitled in Japan. Like, subtitle it in English. I'd be fine with just that. And just make it a universal global release. Like, that would be good enough for me. But I'm surprised they actually want to dub it. I'm not expecting Falcom to dub the game. You know, it's like, damn, you guys, that's pretty generous for a small company to want to dub all their latest RPGs. All their newer RPGs are all dubbed. I was like, that's pretty dedicated. Must have a lot of faith in your product. Well, that's what I mean. Yeah, that's what happens. There's no risk. That's what it feels like with that character. The only time it's risk is when it hits the whole arena. Then you can't. Then it doesn't matter. Is that what you call it? But yeah, I want to play all these games, but there's just certain ones I won't play. Particularly 1 and 2 and 5. But I've played all the other ones. And just if they can remake 1, 2, and 5, I'd be happy with that. Because I definitely play them. I do kind of like the newer style East games more. I know a lot of people have the opposite feeling. A lot of people don't like the newer East games. Because they say that it takes away from the challenge. I can see why. I mean, because having 3 characters does make you a lot more powerful. You a lot less risk because you have 3 lives basically constantly. So you don't have to worry about dying. The only time it's hard is when you fight single player. Then it's hard because if you die, there's no revive. You know, you just die. At least if it's in a three-man party, if one of your members die, you keep playing. So I can see why people don't like it. I tried Trails in the Sky. It's cool. It's a little bit slow pace for me. I mean, it's faster paced than most turn-based RPGs, and it does have a fast-forward button. And I do like the characters. But for a turn-based RPG, it's not bad. I like the grid. But it doesn't, I think Ease has better gameplay. Story-wise, I think Trails has a better story. Ease is more straightforward. I will say that. Ease is not like super complicated. Really simple story, but the gameplay is really addictive. Believe me, I didn't play Ease for like the most. Oh my god, the story's so compelling. Yeah, it's a fun story. Nothing that you go, oh my fucking god, I gotta. It's a novel. I'm like, no, it's good, it's solid. A lot of stereotypical tropes. A lot of anime tropes, a lot of typical moments where you're like, yeah, that's a Japanese JRPG thing. Especially with the, man, I didn't realize like how many times the characters in this game go, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Like, oh god, you guys use that line so much. It's kind of ridiculous. It's like, man, how many times can you not believe it? Like, literally, there's some segments where they say it like 5-6 times in a single cutscene. I'm like, oh my god, like, that is such a trope. You know, I can't believe it happened. I can't, what, you know? It's like, why? It's like, why do you say that all the time? Yeah, it's not action RPG. I figure you would like Trails more because it's turn-based. Like I said, me and you are the opposite end of the spectrum. I prefer action. You like turn-based. I honestly think if knowing you, I think you like Trails more than Ease. I think Ease would be like kind of get it boring for you because it's action. I used to like turn-based RPGs, and then when I was young, when I'm old now, I prefer action-based RPGs. I just don't like turn-based much anymore. I just think it's kind of like it hasn't grown really at all. Turn-based really has felt like it's reached a wall, and it's just it doesn't evolve, it doesn't change. It just does the same thing all the time, and it's like I don't know. It feels kind of like lazy, I guess, because it's just like a staple format that everybody uses. Just copy paste. Action games at least have, I think, more flexibility and more open-endedness, where turn-based really doesn't. I didn't play Code Vein. I heard Scarlet Nexus is pretty good. Yeah, I'd probably play Scarlet Nexus. Heard it's pretty good. Heard the combat's pretty solid. As far as like a game that's like, oh my god, I gotta play it, it's not one of those. I can usually tell something is amazing just by looking at it or watching a trailer. I can usually tell if it really piques my interest. Most games just don't do that anymore, really, but there are some that do. Some make me go, like, I'm liking what I'm seeing here. Like, I'm pretty good at judging a game being really fucking good. Because I've just played too many games, so I have an eye for it. And I know my tastes. There's a lot of games out there I could care less. Hey, go on there. Shining Force Resonance is just a really boring looking game. It's very linear. I don't like the combat system. The map is really it's just bland. It's just a bland RPG. There's nothing great about it. It's got, I guess, good artwork, and the music sometimes is good. But as far as like the gameplay itself, it's just bland. It's just the most basic turn-based RPG with the most minimalistic exploration. It's really old school. Like old school RPG. But not in a good way. More really restrictive. And I just wasn't interested in the characters. Like very, very stereotypical tropes. Like ridiculously stereotypical tropes. Like, I didn't like the main character. I thought he was boring. I was just like, okay, this game is just boring in general. Like, that's what I felt with Shining Resonance. The game was just boring for the 2 hours I played it, and I was like, yeah, I don't have any interest in going forward. Oh, Trials of Mana. Trials of Mana is really good. I like Trials of Mana. That game is really well made. Excellent music, really good gameplay, has fun fights, lots of stuff to lots of stuff to discover, a lot of secrets. It's pretty long. Not the deepest action game I've played, but it's fun. It's a fun game. I know one of the guys I know, he loves it. It's like one of his favorite RPGs. I still think Final Fantasy VII Remake's a better game. Just because the gameplay's a little bit more dynamic. And the story's obviously better. The good thing about playing Trails of Mana, though, is there are a lot of different paths to take. And the story does change, and you do get different areas. So when you do a second playthrough, it's not the same game. I just hate when you do second playthrough and it's all the same. That to me is kind of boring, because it's like, okay, there's nothing new here except, some of the dialogue changes. It's like, that to me doesn't feel like a new gameplay experience. You're just changing, player 1 to player 2. It's like, okay, that's all we changed. Nothing else. That's why I don't like Ys Origin multi-playthrough, because it does nothing to change the game. Like, if it's like me playing Resident Evil 2. You play, Claire and then Leon. It's like, at least when you play it, they at least have different stuff.
Yeah.
And that at least makes it more interesting. Different bosses, some different enemies, different weapons. So at least when you play it through the second time, it doesn't feel exactly the same. So it doesn't feel monotonous. At least you're like, okay, it's different enough to make it a new experience. Ooh, shit. But yeah.
There's much to enjoy at the festival.
Daredevil!
Thanks for the follow, whoever followed. Let's see your name. Somebody followed. Somebody followed. Waiting for the name to pop up on the screen. I don't see it though. K2XL, thanks for the follow.
Dad.
Yeah. I'm not sure what my next RPG is going to be. to be
How did
honest.
you know I was here? Is there something you all needed to speak with me about?
I'm not too exactly thrilled about Tales of Arise. Like, it looks alright. I'm just not gonna pay $60 for it.
It's been a long time, so I know how difficult it is to see her. Either way, you know Mom's never going to stop looking for you.
Ah, so she did see me. I should have been more discreet.
If you don't mind me asking, Dr. Noah, what are you doing here?
Ah, right. Do you see this plaque behind me? Inscribed on it is a record of diseases throughout history. I came to see if I could find anything useful.
Oh, I see. You were looking for a way to cure Jules.
What?
Am I really that transparent? Still, this might be a good opportunity for me to explain everything to you all. You deserve to know what happened. It was many years ago, long before I knew anything about homunculi. I came to learn of an institution that fostered war orphans. That was where I first met you, Jules.
I was a war orphan?
Yes. Aprilis had entrusted the four of you to that orphanage. She couldn't take care of you on her own. It was her last resort.
That's understandable.
Indeed, it was in that orphanage where we met Jules. You should have seen how happy Pamela was. After all, she couldn't bear children of her own.
Mom couldn't have children?
Unfortunately not. But I know that she loved you more because of it. The years after we adopted you were the happiest of our lives. When you became ill, it devastated your mother. That's when I promised her that I would find a cure for you.
Dad.
One day, in my desperate search to find a treatment, a man approached me. That man was an alchemist named Zola.
Papa.
He told me who he was and asked for my help in his alchemy research. It was then he revealed to me that you, Jules, were a homunculus. I thought that if I helped him, I would eventually find a way to cure your disease.
I had no idea. But why did you have to leave us?
The hero you were created from suffered from the same disease as you. I surmised that the hero's body would lead me to more clues about the disease. However, Zola kept a firm grip on his research. As a condition for becoming his adjutant, I was forbidden from leaving the prison.
Dad,
It's not your fault, Jules. Being sick isn't ever anyone's fault. Believe me, my deepest regret is leaving you and your mother without saying goodbye.
Jules, there's something you've been wanting to say, isn't there? You don't have to wait anymore.
Yufa.
Dad. To tell you the truth, there were many things I wanted to say to you when I saw you again. I wanted to tell you how much I despised you, how much I hated you. But now, how can I say any of those things?
Jules.
Thanks, Dad. For taking care of me. For being my dad. And for trying to find a cure for me. Thank you.
Jules.
As a doctor, it would be imprudent of me to be too optimistic. But I'm progressively coming to understand your disease. There's still a chance for a cure. I will do everything in my power to save you.
Dad.
Good thing you two finally hashed it out. Hey, by the way, what kind of research were you helping Zola with exactly?
I was looking for ways to extract memories from a person's soul. That research allowed me to create the primordials and monsters from Adol's memories. I imagine Zola plans on taking this research even further.
Even further.
But what about Shadowlord? I thought you two were working together.
You must mean how Shadowlord gathered those with desirable talents in the prison. That was Zola's plan all along. He was merely using Master Shadowlord. Zola was the one who truly needed them. In spite of that, he rarely shows himself in the prison nowadays. I'm afraid even I don't know what he planned on doing with them.
Whatever it was, I'm sure it wasn't anything good.
Zola is an unforgiving man, if his treatment of Shadowlord was any indication. But if you asked me if you were evil, I wouldn't be able to tell you. He sincerely believes his actions are just, regardless of the implications.
You mean he's a whack job, the kind you stay away from?
That may be true. I admit, I had my fair share of blame for your hardships, Monstrums. For that, I apologize. It was the least I could do to make it up to you. But I don't expect to be forgiven on that alone.
Dad.
I'll go see your mother soon, Jules. You have my word. My son is fighting his best even when sick. It's only right that I work just as hard. After it's all over, we'll go back to how it was. You, me, and your mother. Crimson King? No, at all. Zola is profoundly fascinated with you. You have no reason to trust me. I suggest that you be careful. Now then, it's nearly sunset. I'd better return to the prison. You'll have to excuse me.
Dad, you be careful too.
Yes, I will.
Hey, good for you, Jules.
Yeah, thanks. I should thank you guys too.
We're all happy for you, Jules. Your dad is a good person after all.
I believe there is much I can learn from him as well.
Yeah, he's alright. Can I go back to town now?
Oh, Tales of Vesperia? I have that game. I know a lot of people say arguably it's the greatest Tales ever made. I can see why the characters are very charming. But as far as the gameplay, it's still kind of wonky. It's very floaty, that's for sure. Yeah, the jumping in that game is so stupid. Like, you jump and it's like Marvel vs. Capcom 2 jumping, but really bad. You just float in the air, like an old 3D fighting game. Where you just fly 50 feet and slowly descend. It looks really stupid. I know they got rid of that in the newer games. I know Tales of Berseria doesn't play like that. It's a lot quicker. But I like the way you do defense and stuff. It's a lot more strategic. It's old. I just don't like the fact that they remade it, they remastered it, and all. It just looks a little better. But the gameplay's still freaking janky. A lot of companies do that. Like, oh, let's just make it look better, but not fix the gameplay. Not improve it. Like, improve the damn game. Like, make it play better. You know, make it refined. Like, actually, you know, do some work. And on top of that, you're charging $50 for the game when it's just a remake. I mean, it's a remaster. Like, the graphics were fine. You know, it looked a lot more polished. You know, but as far as the gameplay, it's like, yeah, you guys need to put more polish on the gameplay. Yeah, it's that wonky gameplay. I don't like it. Again, I just don't like games that play like that anymore. It's frustrating. Like, I've been through it enough, you know. Back then it was fine because that was the standard, but we've evolved so much, and it just feels like such a step backwards.
I'm just happy we could help.
Yeah, I don't really like PS2 gameplay like that. It's kind of, you know, I don't know. I think I've kind of grown out of it. I guess I'm not as I can't tolerate it as much anymore, I guess. I guess that's the way to put it. Maybe that's what it is.
It's my turn.
Understood.
Here I go.
I got greedy. Greedy. I love being greedy.
Here I go.
Allow me. I will not permit it. I have detected something.
I'll handle this.
Taking point.
Here I go. I'll handle this.
I have detected something. Understood.
Okay, here I go.
On guard.
I'll handle this.
Leave it to me. There's something here. Take this. There's something here.
Yeah, that's one thing I will say about newer games. I like butter smooth controls. I know old games just don't feel good. Like the move, slow movement,
I'll handle this.
a lot of janky reactions. Just doesn't feel right. Just feels old, I guess. Everything, a lot of stuff takes too long to come out. And I like things really hectic. So. That's why I like these so much, because it's really hectic. It's just fast. It's really fast, a lot going on. Yeah, faster, actually. I think this game is faster than Devil May Cry. Devil May Cry is fast. I think this game's faster. A better example is, I think Bayonetta's... It's about comparable to Bayonetta. Bayonetta feels faster than Devil May Cry. To me, it does. Devil May Cry feels a bit slower. It's not slow, but by, like, on an average, it's still a fast game, but I still think this and Bayonetta are quicker. Just things feel snappier. Bayonetta, it feels way snappier than Devil May Cry, in my opinion. Like, when things come out, it just feels faster. Less sluggish. Like, if you ever played a game called Anarchy Reigns, which is like a player versus player battle arena game, that game plays like this. Really fast. Really crazy, chaotic. Great movement options. It's just like you move around. See how I move? I know it looks kind of stupid. Like how I'm moving, it's really goofy. It's like that doesn't look natural at all because people like games looking more realistic when they move. This game is just like you can just do whatever you want, but I like that. I just like I can react to something, and just at a millisecond of execution, where it's just like, hey, I want to go this way. It's not I gotta slow down and then move that way. That's what a lot of other games feel like. Like everything has weight, everything has, I guess, it feels more realistic, I guess. I don't like realistic. I don't like realistic though. I like kind of ridiculous.
it to me!
Okay.
Leave it to me! There's something here. Take it out!
Yeah, a lot of people say Scarlet Nexus is really good, from what I hear. I never played it, so I wouldn't mind trying it out. Probably try it out when it's cheap. See what the hubbub's about. But then some people say it's great, and then I end up not liking it. I mean, there's games out there people say, oh man, 8 out of 10, 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10, and I play it and I don't like it at all. But then there's games that people say it's not that good, and I love it. Like, I love it to death. So, yeah, just because it's overwhelmingly positive or very positive, doesn't mean I'm gonna like it. Believe me. There are games out there people think I play are shit. And I think they're really good games because I see the potential. Like, it's like, no, this game's good. It's like, it's got something going for it. And then other people are like, ah, this game's whack, man. Just play this game instead. It's like, nah, dude, it's actually pretty good. And people like say, oh man, this game's the best. And I look at it and go, this game's shit. But this game's overrated.
Here I go.
Understood.
Yeah. Yeah, I could. I mean, if there's a demo, sure. I'll check it out. I'm just saying, just because the majority say it's good, doesn't mean that I'm gonna like it. Like, here's a perfect example of a game I don't think is that great. That people seem to give way more praise than it deserves. I'm sure you played, River City Girls. River City Girls is okay. It's not like, oh my god, best beat 'em up ever, like everybody was trying to make it seem when it came out. Even Streets of Rage 4. Streets of Rage 4 is like, it's okay. I don't think it's that great. I'm a big Streets of Rage fan. A big Streets of Rage. I thought Streets of Rage 4 was lacking. Hate how it feels so restricted. Like the only good thing I liked about it was the combo system because it does some really weird shit. But overall, I was like, yeah, this game is not that good. It's overrated. Most people look at me like, oh man, it's the best game ever. I'm like, no, it's not. Streets of Rage Remake is way better than 4. So, but that's just me. Like you said, teach his own. I mean, a game that people don't like, that I like is, look at Dreadout. Dreadout 2 did not get good reviews from most people. Most people say it's mediocre. And I actually enjoyed it quite a bit. I actually beat it twice. The fact that I beat it twice means I like it. Like, a lot. I actually enjoyed the game the first time. It sucked because the ending was kind of like whatever, but the ending was pretty whack. Which they did fix in a patch. They added another ending. I was like, oh, that's cool. Makes up for it a little bit. But the game was really good. Like, it had some jankiness to it that I didn't like, but overall, it was a good game. Like, it was actually pretty fun. I was interested in the story. Yeah, Tales of Arise, I think, is really overhyped. I agree with that. Like, certain games just get away with it, just because it's that name of that game. It's like, oh, it's Tales, so it must be the best ever, you know. It's gonna be the best RPG of the year. I'm like, no, it's not. No, it's not. I mean, it won't be a bad game. It just won't be the best game. It's no different than Guilty Gear Strive is going to be fighting game of the year. Because, which I don't think it is. You know, I think Melty Blood's going to be a better game. But I promise you, Guilty Gear Strive's going to totally cover up Melty Blood. No one's going to pay attention to Melty Blood. Everybody's going to ignore it. No one's going to talk about it. It's going to just go under the radar and nobody cares. It's like, it's actually a good game, but nobody, like I said, nobody gives a shit. This game is not going to get any recognition at all. I promise you, this game is going to get jack shit recognition. Even though it came out this year, for RPG, it won't even get on the list, I bet you. Hey, guess what? Falcon RPGs never get on the list. Jeez, I wonder why. Never. Because, oh, you know, they're not up to the standard, you know, like, oh, it's not Final Fantasy, it's not, you know, the mainstream AAA games, like, take a back seat. You don't belong here. Even though the games are really fun and really good. They're not, yeah, they may not look the best or have the most godly story, but it's like, they're fun. But they don't even get acknowledged. Like, I have never seen Tales, this series ever get on Game Awards, I don't think. Like, the yearly Game Awards, I don't even think it's mentioned. It's like, it's kind of sad. Like, yeah, I liked how these RPGs don't even get any recognition at all. Like, oh, lovely. Let's just ignore the poor game, you know? Even though it totally deserves it. It's a damn good game. But majority doesn't think so. They think it's boring.
What would you like me to do? Are you sure?
But like you said, at the same time, it's like, it's, you know, people like what they like. There's not much I can do about that.
Oh, Adol.
What?
Well, yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that nobody talks about it. Oh yeah, people talk about Ease. Like it's just very low key. Nobody really talks about this series in the mainstream. Like it's usually like Joe Blows like me that talk about it. You will not see like a huge YouTube celebrity talk about this game. You will not see like a major company talk about this game. It's just Joe Blows that talk about it. But you know what? In a sense, I kind of don't want this game to be popular at all. I know it sounds kind of weird because I feel if it became popular, it would lose its identity. Because then it will start doing stuff I don't think it should be doing. Kind of like Strive. How Strive became mainstream, and now it's like the anime fighting game next to DBZ. And now it's kind of like losing its way. Where it's like, yeah, kind of, this isn't what I like the game for anymore. What happened? And that's because they got a taste of the money. They got a taste of the millions of dollars. Let's start going in that. We like that direction. Let's go that direction. I think if Falcom did that shit and like imagine like people with like 5 million copies selling of this game, I would think they would compromise their integrity. Because they would think more about money than making a good product. So in a sense, it's like, no, I don't want you to be. In a sense, you could literally say, I don't want you to be successful. I just want you to keep doing what you're doing. You're forced to do well because you have to. You have to try because if you don't try, you won't survive. So they'll keep making good games because they're kind of forced to. Because if they don't, the company will die. But if they become famous, and that means they don't have to try as hard. So guess what? You're going to start seeing laziness. The company might say, you know what? We don't need you guys anymore. I can go hire some Joe Blows to do the job. And, you know, the passionate team's going to be like, oh, fuck this company. They don't care about us. That's what happens. Why do you think Capcom lost a lot of its talent? The fighting game division is such shit now because all the talent left because they rest on their laurels. They don't care about quality anymore. They care about money. So, just saying the truth, man. So I kind of want East to be a small company. I just want them to be successful to the point where it's like, hey, they don't get a big head. Because the minute they get a big head, it's just like, yeah, this company's direction's going to shift, and not a good way. That's why companies like EA and all them, the biggest companies in the world, why they make the shittiest games. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's why. They pander to the Street Fighter players because they want Street Fighter. That's why Strive is selling so well, because the Street Fighter crowd loves it. Because it's more on their level. They were like, okay, let's make it more like Street Fighter so the Street Fighter crowd plays the game. Like, we'll make it have a little Guilty Gear. Just a little. But ultimately, it's a Street Fighter game. Like, if you take out, like, the Roman cancel system, I've told this people before. If you take out the Roman cancel and Guilty Gear Strive, it's Street Fighter. You play it like Street Fighter. You really do. It's like, wow, what a sad joke this game has become. So I like when I can't watch people play it because I get bored watching it. I really do. It's not It's not hype at all. It's really boring. Like, even the so-called good players, they're not even that exciting to watch either. You don't really see, like, any awesome exchanges or any interesting things going on. You don't see anything unique. No unique combos. No unique setups. Nothing dirty, you know. It's just like, it just looks really plain. And it sucks. And it gives me no motivation to play or watch. Because ultimately I'm just playing like everybody else. So it's like, oh boy, that sounds boring. Like, why do I want to be like everybody else? Like that whole, you got the inclusion thing, you know, or that hive mindset. I don't want to be like that. That's boring to me. I don't think that's exciting at all. When you make everybody play the same. You watch one person play this character, you watch another person play the character, they almost look identical. They don't really do much different. Same combos, same setups, same links, same momentum. It's just like, oh boy, they cancel the same way because that's what's optimal. So they all do the optimal shit because there's nothing else you can really do that's worth a shit. So why do it? Better just to be like everybody else and not really try to learn and be your own person. So that's why I don't play, because I feel like I'm just like everybody else. I'm not trying to say like I'm special, like I'm better than everybody else, but I want to create an identity for myself to be different, and I can't because the game doesn't want me to. It wants me to play a very specific way. It's like, no, you're gonna play like this, and this is the only way you can play, and if you don't like it, tough shit. It's like, okay, well then I won't play then. I'll just quit. There. Problem solved. I don't play your game. That's basically what I do. That's why I put my foot down with Strive, because it's like, dude, I'm not gonna play the way they want me to. I'm gonna play the way I want, and I'll play a better game.
There's something here.
I presume this must be uncommon.
There's something here.
I have detected something.
Yeah, hey. Don't do that. Hey, get over here.
Here I go. I think there's something here.
Around me.
I think there's something there. I think there's something here.
Around me.
Scatter 'em, Chris.
Probably why I don't play a lot of mainstream games that much. Because usually mainstream games disappoint me heavily.
It's my turn.
I had the most fun with very either unwell known, not very well known games, or games that just don't get a lot of attention. I guess I'm kind of I'm a rebel by nature. I guess I like to rebel. I like going against the big. I like going against the mainstream. The thing I think I enjoy doing. I like seeing those big companies fail. Just so it's like a lesson, you know. Just saying, hey, just because you're famous doesn't mean you're good. It's like the whole syndrome with what's his name, George Lucas. It's like, oh, George Lucas makes good movies because he makes Star Wars. So we never question anything that George Lucas does because he knows everything. We don't question the almighty George Lucas because he's perfect. Even though he makes garbage movies. Some people look at me like, oh man, who the fuck are you to say something like that? I'm like, it's true. He doesn't make really good movies anymore. Like Steven Spielberg, he's made a lot of flops.
It tastes great.
You got it. Here I go.
It tastes great.
Fucking poison. When did East Games start having party members? East 7. East 7 introduced the party system. A lot of people don't like the party system, surprisingly. People just want one character, they don't want to play as multiple characters. I actually like playing as multiple characters. It makes the gameplay a little bit more dynamic. Playing one character all the time kind of gets kind of boring.
Understood.
So it's nice to play different characters. I admit that this system needs tweaking because it's really OP. We'll say I will say that, yeah. The team system in this game is really OP. They're so strong because of the mechanics. Mechanics are really fun though. It's just they're really strong. The dodging and the shielding really make your character stupid strong. But it's so much fun.
I have detected something.
Wish that we could balance it a little better. I think they can. It's just they just have to. It's something you'll have to kind of like to look into. I don't think it's impossible.
Okay, there's something here.
infamously unkind.
Yeah, it's more like Alundra, I would say. In Legend of Zelda, it's more like Alundra. Yeah, E's like Oaken Felgana, it's more like Alundra. But yeah, I mean, I would say play both games. You'll see which style you like. I like both styles, but I do like the more modern Ys games better. I like the speed. I like the controls feel better. I don't mind the party system. One thing I don't like is the difficulty in the newer games. They made it a little too easy. I think it needs tweaking. Like, I'm playing it on the highest difficulty. That's why I die in one hit to everything. But that kind of doesn't make up for the fact that the game needs tweaking. Like, normal's too easy. Like, normal on this game is a joke. It's like, you gotta be a retard to die in normal. You take so many hits before you die. This game, it's like, hard feels like what normal should be. I think they need to tweak the difficulties. And the higher difficulties get ridiculous. I like the speed increase. That's one thing I do like about the highest difficulties. It gets faster. The game is like 50% faster, which is a big difference in reactions. And I do like that. But I think it needs more than that.
What?
Now then, Monstrums.
Yeah, I'm not gonna play. Use 1 and 2. I don't like the gameplay style.
What do you say we finish up my request?
What?
But you already killed all of the homunculi.
There's just one more to go. This one.
You cannot mean... Wait, so you're also a homunculus?
Yeah. Funny, isn't it? What was his name? Shadowlord? I don't know when he created me. It was probably when the real me came to this prison for an inspection. But it doesn't matter now. Would you oblige me at all? I wouldn't want it to be anyone else. That's why I brought someone to convince you.
I wish to ask this of you as well, Nanol.
Parks? What are you doing here?
I recall Parks mentioning that he was friends with Marius.
Marcus Claudius Germanicus. That is the name of one of the most celebrated, revered people in the Roman Empire. Marius is, with all due respect, a homunculus of that man.
What?
It all makes sense now. What makes sense?
What are you talking about? Marius is a homunculus of the current Emperor of Rome.
What? He is? But if you're his friend, then who are you, Parks?
I regret I had to keep it a secret from you all. But my real name is Mendheim. I was formerly only a cardinal of the church, but now I am also Governor General of Glea.
But weren't you supposed to be missing?
Cardinal Lindheim.
I knew you were just some old man, but I can't say I saw this coming.
When I went to inspect the prison, I saw an inmate who looked just like His Majesty. I thought my eyes were deceiving me, so I investigated as an undercover prisoner. But I had no idea he was a homunculus.
It was my fault you went through all of that, Lindheim.
Nonsense. It was my choice. I couldn't turn a blind eye to His Majesty, even if you're not precisely the same person. I figured Adol needed to hear this to understand your reasoning.
I believe Shadowlord has some kind of control over me. After we escaped, I knocked Adol out and returned to the prison with him. In the same vein, I think it prevents me from ending my own life. I may not be a real Imperial Knight, but it'd be nice to go out like one. That's why it needs to be you, Adol. You're the only one who can do this.
Yeah.
Sorry, my friend. This'll be the last time I take advantage of your kindness. All right, Adol. Don't hold back!
Marius, why are you swallowing?
Yeah. It's been fun. Adol, can I say one more thing before I go? In your adventures, you save people's lives. You lead them, give them courage. You discovered the unknown. Little by little, your actions changed the world. I'm sure that you'll come to understand the meaning of this someday. Well, I have no doubt that you will. When you find the answer, tell it to the real me, would you? I'm sure that wisdom will help the world. Find the one who's behind this. You have to stop him. Thanks for being my friend, Adol. We had a good run. Adol.
Thank you, Adol. I know. I'm positive he felt the same way. We're all depending on you to make his final request a reality.
He was one hell of a guy, but I guess I shouldn't be surprised.
The one who's behind this? He must have known about Zola.
So he was the Emperor's. I had no idea that you were the Governor General, Parks. I hope we didn't do anything to offend you.
Of course you didn't. And I'm the one who owes you an apology. Forgive me for keeping this a secret from all of you.
You don't have to.
I hope you will find the sincerity in my words, despite my prevarication. I'm very glad to have met you all, though I wish it were in different circumstances. With that, I should also be on my way.
No.
Yeah, the dandelion never would have been possible without you. You're the one who started it, Governor General or not.
And I believe it would be in your best interest as Governor General to see this through.
It is handy having you around.
And maybe you could keep those nosy soldiers in check. Well, not that someone like Belger would pose much of a threat.
You are all very convincing. Very well. I shall remain at the Dandelion. Though I may return to my office occasionally to tend to my many long overdue affairs.
Yes.
Yes, likewise. But are you sure about this? My allegiance lies with Rom.
Of course we are. To us, you're still Parks, not the Governor General.
I understand. I shall be sure to remember that.
How long is this game? What, you mean like to do everything or just to rush through the game? Which one do you mean? I don't know if you're the type of guy that likes to do everything, or do you just rush through and get to the end as fast as possible? What was that? Average 40 hours. Let's say 40. You do everything 50 to 60. I take my time because I do everything in this game. So yeah, like right now I'm at 47 hours. And I'm about 80%, but I know how to do everything. Your first time around you're gonna take longer. Like if I played this my first time around fully completed, probably like 65 hours, 60 hours. I mean, it's not by all means a short game. Ys 8 is a bit longer. Ys 8 took me like 80 hours to beat. There's a lot more secrets in Ys 8. This one's a bit shorter. I mean, it's still a fairly enjoyable game. I mean, you get a pretty good sized game. There's lots to do. I mean, I've pretty much uncovered the whole map, almost. Yeah, I'm not a speedrunner type. No, but I'm just wondering if you're one of those guys that just skips all the side stuff.
Now, Adol, is this your card? No? Then how about this one? Very well. Now, if you will just add the two numbers together.
Yeah, this is my 4th time playing it, dude. I've beaten this game 3 times already.
You really are a curious fellow, aren't you? But unfortunately, a magician never reveals his secrets. To tell you the truth, I wanted to discuss one other thing. I wished to express my gratitude to you for allowing me to remain as Sparks and for treating me as such.
Yeah, like I said, I've beaten this game 3 times already.
I found a great many things that I would never have found as the Cardinal.
I beat this game 2 times in Japanese and 2 times in American.
And most of all at all, I
can imagine me playing this game and I can't read anything. I mean, it's not hard. It's not that hard, though. I mean, I know how Ys games function. So even though I couldn't understand anything in the game menu, I kind of knew where stuff was. I had an idea.
I consider you a friend as well.
So I did all the quests and everything. It's not too hard. There were some parts I was stuck because I didn't know where to go because it wasn't on the map, so I kind of had to figure it out. But for the most part, I understood it.
Yes.
I wouldn't have it any other way. Bolduc's future is still uncertain. I will secure the full capacity of the Roman army to ensure the safety of these citizens. As my friend, you have my full support, so you can focus on what you need to do.
Yeah. Ys 8 I've played 5 times. This is my second most played Ys. And probably my second or third favorite Ys in the entire series. Definitely up there. This is, like I said, the newer games tend to resonate with me better. Ys 8's my number 1, hands down. Ys 8 is a gem. That game is just powerful the whole way through. I love the characters in Ys 8. Ys 9 feels like Ys 8, but not as expanded. I do like the gifts, though. The gifts make the game more fun. Gifts are like the special abilities that your characters get.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Ooh.
Oh, would you get a load of this spread?
It all really does look amazing.
The presentation, the colors, it's all absolutely gorgeous. I've got a thing or two to learn.
I can't remember the last year I celebrated the Victory Day Festival.
He is still a mute. He only talks in very specific cutscenes, like usually towards the end of the game. He does it in Ys 8 and Ys 9.
Thank you
He
for the
talks like at the
invitation.
very end. Usually it's like the last victory hurrah kind of deal. Like when you go into the final battle, he'll say like some words of encouragement. That's the only time you hear him talk. I mean, he talks when he fights, of course. You hear him like say stuff. But he's mostly a mute.
So that's what this is. Of course, I'll help however I can.
Please, Dr. Noah, you must try some.
Thank you. I think I will. This flavor tastes like...
I'm surprised you can tell right away. And now, the other guest of honor has arrived.
Sorry it took so long, Jules. I brought the rest of the food you asked for. Oh.
Pamela! Is that you?
It's just like Gordon Freeman.
Smirnoff?
I like
Oh, my
Adol.
dear Smirnoff, it really is you.
I like Adol. I've always liked Adol. He's a cool guy.
Thank goodness
He's
you're
too
safe.
nice.
It really was you I saw in town.
He's got like all the girls, man. He's got the biggest harem, dude.
You look a
He
little
never gets
tired.
with any of them
I'm
either.
glad you seem well otherwise.
And the fact is, we already know what happens to Adol. He dies. He has an ending already. Just basically, this is the story before his death. So I don't know. They're basically going to keep making games until they get to his death, and then they'll finally end the East series. But he ends going. He visits some area in the mountains, like the Himalayas. I'm not exactly sure where, but he disappears, and they never find his body. That's how the series ends. He dies doing what he loves, adventuring. I'm not sure entirely which game it is. I just know it's like in his memoirs.
I know how worried...
Because he writes like all his adventures in his memoirs, his diary. I forget which game it is. It says. I just remember reading up on it.
I'm guessing it's still not time for you to come home. Am I right?
Yes.
Because timeline-wise, this is the latest Ys game. He's oldest in this game, which is, I think he's like 21 or 23.
In return, eat as much as you can tonight so you get the nutrition you need.
Pamela.
Oh, I love happy endings.
By the way, did Jules and Mother make all of this wonderful food by herself?
Jules had a hand in helping her cook. He certainly is a gentleman at heart.
It really is delicious. I'll have to brush up on my own cooking.
Well, no, I'm just saying, though, at least we know there's an ending. So,
Look at Dad. He doesn't know what to do with himself. Serves him right. Thank you, Adol. Tonight was a success.
well, yeah, I hope so. If it gets to the end of the story, I would like to see a great last game, just leading to his death. That would be pretty awesome. Just to make the series that much more memorable.
That reminds me. I wanted to give you this.
I don't remember how old he was when he died. I mean, I think he's probably in his 40s, 50s.
I made some extra while I was helping my mom. So
he's still got quite a bit of adventures left.
Yeah.
Yeah. This was before I became a Monstrum. But while I was visiting the city once, I overheard something that intrigued me. A rumor about an adventurer named Adol the Red who traveled the world.
Does he get any booty before he... He's got a lot of booty to choose from, man, because, like, every girl and there's always, like, one or two girls in these games, they always are sprung for Adol.
It made me want to live
Like,
my
I
life to the
know
fullest.
Krisha really likes him in this game. She has a big crush on him. Like, kind of like a, I think it's more like a sister, maybe. Like, because she's young. You're making me blush, too.
Hey, this isn't easy for me either, you know?
He's got husbandos, too. Even the boys want him.
Thanks, Adol. I'm glad
Like,
I
even
had a chance to
freaking,
finally meet
what's
you.
his name? Credo is, like, got a bromance with him. Because he, like, looks up to him. And E8, I think, like, two of the girls want to, like, get in his pants. The blacksmith and the mom. The mom is, like, constantly flirting with him. Like, oh my god. Like, she wants to spread her legs for you, man. If I wasn't married, I'd be all over you. Like, damn. She's like, man, that's the only thing holding her back is her husband. Otherwise, she's gonna cheat on with you. Like, God. And she's like one of the hottest girls in that game. Like, damn, man, you got the hot mom who wants you, and then you got the blacksmith who's fucking sexy. And she likes you too, because you're strong. I'm like, it's like, and then he's even got the little girl wants to have sex with him. Like, there's a scene, I still cannot believe there's a scene in E8, and I dropped my jaw. I was like, am I hearing this right? So basically, there's a scene where he's talking to Rakota. This is when you get her best, when you have her affinity maxed out. She has a cutscene with you where she literally talking about having sex. Like, she doesn't say the word, but you can tell what she's talking about. It's like, rev her motor up and shit. I was like, Al's just looking at her like, what? Like, and she's like, this piece of ass is gonna jump to another guy if you don't take it for a ride. Like, she starts talking like that, like, this girl's like 13. Like, what the fuck? I was dying laughing because I couldn't believe this was happening. I'm like, holy shit! If somebody actually reviewed this properly and saw that scene, I think it would get banned. Like, cause it's like, dude, it's an underage chick trying to have sex with an older guy. It's like, what the fuck? I mean, nothing happens, but it's just the fact that they talk about it. It's just, I still can't believe that's in the game. I was like, wow, that got through the censor? Like, holy shit, that's crazy. But I kind of like that Ease is like, it doesn't censor anything. They'll talk about dumb shit and stuff that's questionable, and it doesn't bother me. I actually like that. It's not on the radar, so people don't, I think they get away with it. Because, Japan doesn't care. Japan's like, oh, you don't like that? You're offended by it? I don't fucking care. I'm gonna still do it. So I kind of like the fact that Ease is, since it's low key, you get to see stuff like that, and they get away with it. So it feels more, I guess, realistic, maybe, like honest. Doesn't feel like, we have to dumb it down because we don't want to offend somebody, kind of deal. I hate that. You purposely see that, like, we don't want to offend this group. We don't want to do this. We don't want to talk about this subject because it's questionable. I hate when games do that shit. It makes it feel really, like, it doesn't feel genuine. It's like let it be. Just let it be.
How about this one?
Oh, Rogerio.
There's nothing dirty in this game. This game is a lot more tame.
I think girls these days
Yeah, it
prefer
had some
thrills
dirty
like
stuff
this
in it.
one has.
Yeah, I didn't think it was to be like child, like, damn, underage shit.
Oh, for crying out loud, Melissa. You don't like any of the ones I pick. Maybe this would be easier if you just picked it yourself.
I do have my opinions, but I could never decide all on my own.
And we're getting towards the end right now. There's about maybe like 6 or 7 hours left. The last area and stuff is pretty long. And then the final bonus fight is long. It's like 40-minute fight. It's so fucking long. And you better be prepared, because if you don't have the right gear set up and the right items, you're not gonna win. It's like the boss is like really crazy. It's a fun fight, but it's long. I have to use like a cheap combination to win, because you just take so much damage. Like, yeah, you're gonna get hit by something, because it's just everything that's attacking you. Like, yeah, if you don't parry everything perfectly, you're dead. Better be good at parrying.
Is everything okay, Anamona?
Yes. I was just thinking about Melissa and Rogerio's conversation. It reminded me of something. Of something from your past? Yes. A memory from many years ago. Of a time I spent with Rosfida. With Aprilis.
What do you think, Anamona? What do I think? You wish to know if that dress is defective? No, silly. It's a new outfit for you to wear.
It's cute.
It took me a long time to make these. It's a present from me to you. A present. And shall I give you something in return? You don't need to give me anything. I just want us to be friends, Anamona. Papa has already instructed me to do so. That's not what I mean. Why? How could you do that?
Your doll was getting old. I nearly attempted to give her a new body. However, I did not expect her soul to reject it and disappear.
But you didn't have to throw her away!
What is the reason for this outburst?
You don't know anything! I had Anamona since I was little. She was my only friend!
Yeah, they didn't. Yeah, exactly. They didn't kidify
I
it.
thought you were gone forever. But here you are. I want so badly to take you with me, but you have your own life now. And I can't risk losing you again. Goodbye, Anamona. Until next time.
She didn't take you because she was worried about you. It sounds like Aprilis was actually a pretty normal girl.
I'm kind of relieved to hear that.
Anemona, you're smiling.
Oh. So it seems dolls can smile too.
Anemona.
So what you were looking for was Aprilis all along?
Perhaps, but only in the beginning. Now I wish to find a way to end the Grimwald Nox forever. Aprilis has been fighting alone for so long, but now I can do something to help her. I do not want for her to feel alone again.
Yeah.
Yes, I believe we will.
So, what do you all think about this Zola guy?
From what I know about him, he sounds unpredictable. And his magnum opus is anybody's guess.
Yeah. I just hope that we'll find out soon.
And one thing I didn't like about this game, it's missing like cutscenes. Like it has no opening video, which was like really lazy. Like, you know, because the previous game had like an awesome anime opening. It looked really fucking good. Awesome intro song. This game has none. Like, I was like, oh, that looked kind of lazy. Like, and then even the ending is like, I wish it didn't use still pictures. I'm like, dude, use like actual, you know, like make animations. Like, that'd be awesome. Like, we could tell they cut the budget on this game a little bit. They even said they didn't get a chance to fully finish this game. This game was rushed. That's why there was stuff missing. That's why there's no endgame stuff. No, there's no anime opening at all in this game. They didn't have time to put one. Also, they said Aprilis, the girl with the gun, she was supposed to be a character. You were supposed to be able to play as her. But they took that out. I was like, oh. I said, that would have been pretty cool if you could play as Aprilis. Yeah, it sucks that we didn't get like a definitive version. I would have liked it if they got like a DLC. Like adding all the missing stuff. Make the game, you know, add like end-game stuff, post-end-game, but they never did. It kind of sucks, you know. It's like, man, the game could have been actually, I had like 10 hours more content or 5 hours more content. Kind of a shame that they didn't add it. Yeah, I was gonna hope this gave like a cool, dark anime opening, because this is the darkest Ys game by far. Which I liked a lot too. I kind of liked the fact that it was dark. You know, had all look really cool, real edgy. Because the other previous games are a lot more just colorful and light. So I kind of like the contrast. It was more, looked more like something out of Castlevania. Let me check the thing real quick. State. Where's this one? Let's see. Oh yeah, this is that weird cutscene with what's his face.
It's my turn. I have detected something.
Yeah.
You're both so strong.
Get used to this. Sorry. Yeah, you know his moves, so.
You're both so strong.
Come on, you two. Give it your best.
Jeez. I'm gonna have to get used to this.
You're both so strong.
Come on, you two. Give it your best shot.
Yeah, that kills you in one hit. It's like. You gotta fight it through like 5 times.
You're both so strong.
Come on, you two. Give it your best shot.
I hope that blockhead's satisfied after this.
I still do not understand why it is they are fighting.
That's so fast. Get used to this.
You're both so strong.
Come on, you two.
You have to be so fast on the parry.
You're both so strong.
Come on, you two. Give it your best shot.
I hope that blockhead's satisfied after this.
I still do not understand why it is they are fighting.
You're both so strong. You're both so strong.
Come on, you two. Give it your best shot.
I hope that blockhead's satisfied after this.
I still do not understand why it is they are fighting.
The next story, this will finally be behind us.
You're both so strong.
Come on, you two. Give it your best shot.
I hope that blockhead's satisfied after this.
I still do not understand why it is they are fighting.
You're both so strong.
Come on, you two. Give it your best shot.
You're both so strong.
too. Give it your best shot.
That block.
That's so strong.
Come on, you two. Give it your best shot.
I hope that block won't satisfied after this.
I still do not understand why it is they are fighting.
The boat's so strong.
Come on, you two. Give it your best shot.
I hope that block ain't satisfied after this.
I still do not understand why it is they are fighting.
With the next strike, it will finally be behind.
So fucking best.
The boat's so strong.
Come on, you two. Give it your best shot.
I hope that block ain't satisfied after this.
I still do not understand why it is they are fighting.
The boat's so strong.
Come on, you two. Give it your best shot.
The boat's so strong.
Come on, you two. Give it your best shot.
Timing is so strict.
The boat's so strong.
Come on, you two. Give it your best shot.
I hope that block ain't satisfied after this.
I still do not understand why it is they are fighting.
The boat's so strong.
Come on, you two. Give it your best shot.
I hope that block ain't satisfied after this.
I still do not understand why it is they are fighting.
The boat's so strong.
Come on, you two. Give it your best shot.
I hope that block ain't satisfied after this.
I still do not understand why it is they are fighting.
I hope that blockhead's satisfied after this.
I still do not understand why it is they are fighting. Without strength, it's the final lead behind it.
Keep going.
You're as good as I hoped. Nothing beats this feeling. You don't think we're finished, do you? That's what I'd like to hear. They're still at it. They can't even hold their monstrum forms anymore.
Those two never cease to amaze. This reminds me of how Kratos was when he first fought Shadowlight. No, I think he's even more determined now. Oh!
What is it, Krisha?
Is it just me? Or is Kratos' darkness starting to fade?
Huh, maybe it's because he's not in his monstrum form anymore.
Damn it.
How about it? Are you done yet?
Like hell I am. You've got to be kidding me. I can't lift a finger.
That is the consequence of succumbing to the darkness without knowing how to control it. But it's impressive you lasted this long while carrying it inside you. I suppose you have Shadow Lord to thank for that.
What are you on about?
For a long time, your only goal was to defeat Shadow Lord. Your determination offset the negativity of your darkness, helping you maintain a balance. When Shadow Lord was killed, your goal was no more, and your determination faded. That's when the darkness regained its control over you.
What? There's no way in hell.
You are a homunculus of a warrior known as a berserker. There's strength and darkness were two sides of the same coin. Does this sound familiar?
Since I was a kid, I was good at just about everything without putting in much effort. For a long time, I didn't get how people could be dedicated to anything. But that all changed the first time I got myself into a sword fight. The fear and thrill I felt as I eluded death with every swing of my sword. And then the ensuing euphoria after surviving the life-threatening ordeal. For the first time, I felt alive. I had finally found meaning in my life. Not long after that, I watched Sister Lisa die right there in front of me. After that, things changed. I started challenging strangers, anybody who could put up a fight. I could only feel alive when I was staring death in the face.
Contrary to what you believe, you're not a fighter, Kratos.
What'd you say?
Being good at everything made you feel like nothing was worth dedicating yourself to. But then you finally found something you couldn't give up right away. For the first time, you felt the desire to improve yourself.
Desire to improve, huh?
The satisfaction you feel stems from overcoming your weaknesses. This instinct is the very darkness inside you, and the source of a berserker's power. There's a thin line between conquering the darkness and being conquered by it.
You're not making any sense.
At this very moment, as you lie there helpless on the ground, what do you feel?
Pissed off at how I didn't stand a chance against him.
If you were truly angry, would you be smiling?
I'm smiling?
Perhaps you feel like you found what you were looking for. You might even feel gratitude toward your opponent. You must have felt the same way after you lost to Shadowlord.
I was grateful to him.
Warriors like you need a fair fight where they can realize their fullest potential. As long as you understand this, you will never be swallowed by your darkness again. Things are often simpler than they seem. You need only to change your perspective. Dr. Noah told me something. He said that Shadowlord and Sister Lisa were childhood friends.
What?
It's possible Sister Lisa asked him to watch over you. I am as much to blame for placing you in that orphanage to begin with. I'm sorry, Kratos, for everything.
That's a whole lot of jabbering just to embarrass me. For someone they call a saint, you sure are a pain in the ass. I give up. You win, alright? I guess I can stick with you guys a little longer.
Good. Welcome back. I have you to thank, Adol. Now, we can face the Grimwald Nox as a complete team.
It appears all is well now.
Oh, you guys really had me worried.
Hey, how's it feel to be dragged home by mommy after running away?
I love that line. Oh god, that's so good. That line is great.
Come closer and say that again.
I'm just happy that Kratos back.
Yes, I think we all are. I need to speak with you all about what's to come. Let's continue this discussion at the Dandelion. Adol, would you please carry Kratos?
Not in a million years.
What's the matter? Big boy Quato can't walk on his own?
Fucking shit talking.
You little shit. Enjoy it while you still can.
Love this shit.
We're always happy to help.
Oh, why does it have to be the Victory Day Festival?
Of all days.
It's the day when the monsters are most active as a result of the amassed enmity. Monsters are more vicious today than any other time in the year. It's a testament to how deep the scars left by the 100 Years' War really are.
100-year war with a 500-year-old curse, huh?
And now they're overflowing into our side.
Civilians will be out celebrating. We'd best exercise caution.
Yes. Tonight the Grimwald Nox will appear. And it will be like none other you've faced thus far.
How will tonight be different from the other times?
If it were just more monsters, it may not pose a great threat for you monsters. But the truth of the matter is, we don't know what'll happen until the time comes. I searched as much as I could, but I can't be certain of anything.
So, we're going in blind.
The Grimwald Nox is nothing more than a shell that the gods created. What resides within it is determined by the emotions it has accumulated.
Like the kid said, we're going into a wolf's den dressed like sheep. Well, I suppose it wouldn't be much fun if we knew exactly what to expect.
Did you find anything about where Zola is? You mentioned that we might not have to fight him after all.
Yeah, nobody's heard from him.
I doubt that coward would have shown his face anyway.
Even I do not fully comprehend Papa. He does not see the world as we do. As his prior actions suggest, there is nothing he will not do to complete his research. I am not the best judge of character, but I advise against thinking of him as an ally.
He was a remarkably adept strategist during the war, and was always true to his ideals. We had more than our share of arguments because of that. We should expect that he will intervene.
He seems pretty quick to turn a blade against his allies from the 100 Years' War. Not that I wouldn't do the same to him.
So, now, just gonna sit on our hands until the Grimwald Nox.
But there's still the danger of monsters appearing in the city. It couldn't hurt to go look around.
Youth is right. Either way, we'll all come back here when it's time.
Be vigilant in areas where enmity may have accumulated the most. Especially places that have ties to the 100 Years' War.
We'll keep our eyes peeled.
So the plan is to patrol the city until the Grimwald Nox emerges.
The clock's ticking. Be careful out there, Adel. Now might be a good time to polish up your equipment and top off your supplies.
And do come home safe and sound, okay, my darlings? I'll have a glorious feast ready for you once you return.
Are you okay?
What? Don't look at me like that. Just thought I'd say thanks. Cut the crap. You know, at the Coliseum. I'm usually against thanking people for doing things I didn't ask for. But I figured I owed it to you two. Anyway, take it or leave it. Doesn't matter to me. About being a berserker or whatever, I'm still looking to go out with a bang. But at least things make a little more sense than they did before. You can sleep easy knowing I ain't gonna be losing control and slicing people up anymore. Lisa, what does she have to do with anything? Fine. I guess I do owe you an explanation. But it's not going to be the answer you were hoping to hear. Lisa cared about me more than I deserved. She always listened whenever I had something to say, even the trivial things. Thinking back on it, this power of mine awakened after she died. If she were still alive, I'd probably be having a drink or two with her right now. Shadowlord too. Guess this is what happens to people who get too close to me. That goes for you too, Adol. Don't say I didn't warn you. After our duel at the arena, I think I learned a thing or two about you. And now I found a new appreciation for fighting. That super Grimwald Nox or whatever can't come soon enough. Personally, I don't have a problem with this curse sticking around. Huh? Guess I've never given it much thought. But traveling and fighting like you doesn't sound so bad to me. You're kidding, right? That's a hard pass. I'm just gonna enjoy the upcoming fight. I'll figure out the rest when it comes.
Chummy with Credo. Chummy with...
There's a method to smoking cigars. First, inhale the smoke slowly and deeply, and continue breathing through your nose. Roll the smoke inside your mouth. Let the flavor settle on your tongue. There's not a single crease or blemish on that face of yours, Adol. It might be several more years before you'll appreciate a good smoke. On a different note, you may have seen this around the city. It seems the Bells of Freedom have taken up the mantle of local militia. They're providing security at the festival, even patrolling the city for crime. They're doing a good job at that, considering they were intended as a stand-in for the Knights. The people acknowledge that, and who knows, maybe they'll stick around. And you know who made that possible? You did, Adol. We are all grateful to you.
No.
Humble as ever. That's what I like about you. Leah is on the cusp of change. And I believe that change will bring about a brighter future for this city. Oh, Adel, you've been traveling for many years, haven't you? I've often speculated how Glia compares to the rest of the world. As one who isn't a native Glian, what is your impression of it? Is that so? Would you mind elaborating? That's a wonderful perspective. It fills this old bag with pride, knowing the young ones treasure the city in their own way. If you wouldn't mind, I would love to hear of your other unforgettable adventures. Your tales would pair nicely with these fine cigars.
Yeah. Bye-bye. See you later.
Yeah. I'm ready and raring to go. Well, don't you? I'm ready and raring to go. Time to show off my skills. Oh, all done? Come back anytime.
Yes. Well, hello there. Always such a tease. Take care up there.
Adel.
Anamona, is this what I think it is?
So you remember. You promised that we would have a tea party after the war was over.
Yes, I did promise that before I left. I can't believe you still remember. I'm sorry, Anamona. I should have been the one to invite you. This was very thoughtful of you.
Not at all, Adol. Without you, I would not have found what I was searching for.
Yes, you're a guest, and we'll both be your hosts. I'm sure that I can take care of the tea pouring at least. Right, Anamona?
You were always too busy playing outside with boys to learn how to.
Was it really necessary to bring that up in front of Adol of all people?
What's wrong?
Yes. I am curious to know how it would be to feel the world like the both of you.
Feel the world?
Yes. I am only a doll. There are many things I do not understand. The warmth of the sunlight, the gentle breeze of the wind, the aroma of this tea before us. I wish to feel it too. And to learn more about this world that you two love so dearly.
Anemona.
I am not used to having thoughts like this. Are they good thoughts? Or are they bad thoughts?
No.
But I'm only a doll. I should not be having these thoughts. Yet I do. What then does that make me?
You've grown up, Anemona.
Rosvita.
I think having those thoughts are what makes one human. I wonder... Could it be that the thing you were searching for wasn't me, but your own self?
Oh, I remember. When Papa's alchemy experiment failed, I lost my soul. And as punishment, I was separated from you.
You've been through a lot, Anemona. You found what you lost, and you're finally with me again.
Oh.
Welcome home, Anemona. My best friend in the whole world.
I am home, Rosvita.
Thank you for bringing her home, Adol. You're the reason I was able to keep my promise to Anemona.
I wish to thank you too. It is as if there was a haze within me that is now lifted. Rosvita is right. I was really searching for my own self this whole time. You have my deepest gratitude, Adol.
Anything catch your eye? Here you are, fresh out of the cleaving. Go get 'em out there, darling.
Quests.
I hope you don't mind coming out here with me at a time like this. I wanted to talk to you about something I didn't want anyone else to hear.
You mean...
Yeah, no! What? Well, I guess he has something to do with it. You already know I'm adopted, right? Well, I haven't told my siblings yet. I was planning on telling them when things weren't so chaotic.
But I've been so preoccupied with work and taking care of them. I'm scared knowing that time is getting closer by the day. I'm not sure how they'll react when they find out I'm not their real sister. Yeah. And on top of that, we all recently found out that we're homunculi. Not only do I have to tell them that I'm not their real sister, but also that I'm not a real human. I don't want them to be afraid of me. Sorry, Edel. I didn't mean to unload on you like this. But I'm also too scared to tell Felix. You're the only one I can talk to. Huh. I never thought about it like that. Aha! Caught you cheating! Oot? Hey, Adol. What are you two up to? Hope it's not something Felix would be worried about. What? You're not gonna cry, are you? I wasn't really gonna tell Felix. Hey, Ood. Let's say, hypothetically, what if I wasn't your real sister? If I wasn't related to you at all? What would you do? Huh? What are you talking about? Can you just answer the question, Ood? I guess I'd be pretty surprised. I see. But nothing else would really change. Huh? But, hypothetically, you'd have been living with someone who was lying to you. Wouldn't you feel betrayed? Or maybe not want to live with me anymore? Nope. You've been working hard to take care of us on your own, in place of Mom and Dad. If you ask me, that's what a real family's all about, blood related or not. You could be a Roman or a Monstrum for all I care. You'll always be our sister, Yufa, no matter what. Dude. What? Are you still hung up about not being related to us? How did... Ood, how did you know? You see, well, hypothetically, remember when you used to have a diary? Don't tell me you read it! I can't believe you! There are things about Felix in there! It's your own fault for leaving it on the table instead of putting it away. You're the one who's always telling us to put our stuff away. By the way, Mark knows too. But Elle doesn't really seem to get it either way. You... Ood! You little... Whoa! Hey! Get back here, young man! I'm going to crush you with a really, really big hug! Ew, gross! Get away from me! Don't do that with Felix! Hey! Yeah, you were right. Thanks again, Adel.
Yes. Damn.
Shall we begin our patrol, Adol?
Aprila said to be careful in places related to the 100 Years' War.
I'd say that means we'll find the most monsters there.
Okay, let's start in those areas first.
Alright, let's go, team.
Adol.
What's wrong?
It's not that. 500 years, I've fought with my homunculus allies, much like this. I've watched them as they grew up, and I've watched them as they died. 500 years of killing the Miris, and grieving over my fallen comrades. Over time, the weight on my heart turned it cold and callous. The pain that used to be there was replaced with emptiness. It was easier for me to think of them as puppets, and I the puppeteer. But this time, it's different. Each of them have their own challenges, their own concerns, their own unique lives. Their futures shine more brightly than the darkness I chose to live in. They reminded me of what it was like to feel human. And you, Adol, are the one who made that possible for them. How could I forget? Would it be selfish of me to say that I no longer wish for them to fight? Will there ever come a time when they'll know peace?
Yeah.
Yes, you're right. We need only to focus on the obstacle before us with all we can muster. I'll be counting on you,
A lot of cutscenes. Sorry. Just take a piss. One second. Yeah, back. Maybe I'll take a piss real quick. Restroom. That's
Roman soldiers are hard at work.
Yeah.
I will not permit it. I have detected
I'll handle this. You shall escape.
tested something.
There's something here. No.
I have to test it something.
Damn it. There's something here. There's something here.
I do not permit it.
Stronger. There's something here. Yeah.
I do not permit it. I have to take it. Hold on. I have to take it something.
Here I go! You could do it. Go.
How many mini games does he have as far as I can remember? In general? I couldn't tell you. I really don't know that question to answer. I mean, this one only has like one or two. These 8 had like 2. There's not a lot. Some games have like 1. I like the fishing was my favorite. I like fishing. Fishing's always fun in games. This one doesn't have no. The only game, the mini game this game has is a chasing game. My understanding. Yeah, I just think it's a chasing game. Ease 8 has a fishing game. Well, it has a fishing. I mean, it has a fishing like mini game you play. I mean, yeah, that's really it. And then it has a building. What do you call it? You build like a town type of game, like ActRaiser kind of thing. You like gather teammates and you build up your town, make new areas in your town, like whether a shop, get like a new armor shop, a new item shop, stuff like that. Which is pretty cool. This one doesn't have that. Also has like a tower defense game. Yeah, I like fishing games. Fishing games are fun. Uh, Ease 8. Ease 8 has the town building. So you need to get team members. You need to find people on the map to make your team bigger. And then those teams can help you build new areas on your base. They also give you access to new areas, because if you don't have enough people to explore, you can't access new areas. So there's a lot of areas that require a lot of people, so you need to actually find a lot of people on the island. So it forces you to explore. Otherwise, you can't open a lot of stuff. That was pretty cool. Yeah, Ease 8's the largest Ease by far. Like I said, about 80-hour game if you do everything. But yeah, I that's why I like Ease 8 so much, because there's so many things in the game. It has a good combat system. It's got excellent music. Has a lot of little neat mini games. I like the characters. There's a lot going on. There's a lot more characters in Ease 8. There's like 24 characters in that game, including your characters that you play. So there's a lot of characters. You only play like 6, but the town consists of like 24 characters. And one of the characters is actually from East Salceda. She's like one of the last characters you get, but yeah, she's from East Salceda. So if you play East Salceda, you'll know who one of the characters is in Ease 8. Which is pretty cool. Because they all connect together, like, because it's the same world. So sometimes other games reference other games. So it's all intertwined together. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
We have a conflict
finished our task.
Ready to go out and play?
Here I go!
What about me?
Yeah, that'd be cool. I'd like to see a. I would like to see an ease, like an ease game, like Genshin Impact, where all the games connect together and it's a one big open world game. That would be dope. I would play that, and you could play as all the characters. That would be really sick. If that ever happened, but it never will. I would play the shit out of that if that was a game. Just explore, like, put all all the worlds together, one big game. That would be huge. Just all the characters you meet, all the the old bosses, just visiting all the lands. That would be pretty epic.
Monsters, for time is nigh. Under the red moons, the wicked and the defiant shall be punished. Ascend into this unbroken light, unsheath your curse, and smite the darkness.
Understood. It's my turn. Let us begin.
I'll save you all. I know you
Okay, Krisha, concentrate.
Bodes well for the future.
I am here. We've got company.
Press ahead as one.
No, you don't have to. You don't gotta play the games in order. You play however you want.
Taking point. All right, let's clean house. I will
Fantastically done.
There's more on the way.
Let's get a little wild, shall we?
It tastes great. Wait for me, mon cher. Here
Here's our chance. Let me seize it.
Save you all. Back on your feet.
got company.
Press ahead as one.
Hanging there. No need for privacy in battle.
I knew you had it, Adel.
This is great.
Okay, Krisha, concentrate.
Here I go.
Magnificent work.
Another wave nears.
For all this energy.
Almost there! We can do this!
Yeah, I'm not strong enough to take this guy on. I don't think I can do this fight. I gotta be way stronger. He's just killing my tower in like seconds. Just something like died in like 2 seconds. I'm like, oh, they had to beat this. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to back off. What's up, Elo man? How you doing? What's going on with you?
Concentrate!
Yeah, I can't do this. I'm gonna have to back off. Let's see. I'm gonna have to do this whole thing over again. Yeah. Started me at the beginning, didn't it? It made me do everything over. Like, I lose everything. Let me check. Might have lost everything. Yep, I lost everything. Terrible. Terrible. And if you do that quest, so you erase all your progress. So that's an hour of progress I lost. Because I couldn't beat that fight. Terrible. Terrible. Yeah, I didn't save anything I did. Yeah, I shouldn't. I got greedy and I was like 3 levels below what I should be. Yeah, don't do these at low level. It's not a good idea. We get wrecked so hard. Because everything just kills everything, like your base, your fortifications. Yeah, I hear that too already. People are already saying, oh man, Stripe's still way better than... Like, it hasn't... First of all, I'm like, dude, it hasn't even come out yet, for God's sakes. Like, people bitching about it already. I'm like, dude, it hasn't even come out. Like, jeez, man. How could you already say it's better when you haven't even played it? No one's played it. People are like, no, it sucks. It's terrible. Okay, whatever, man. You want to say it's terrible, go ahead. Whatever. I mean, that's pretty bad. Like, you don't even let people play the game, man. Like, nobody's played it. Nobody's played it. How do you know it's bad? Like, to me, you're a retard, man. You can maybe say it doesn't look fun to you, that's fine. You know, that's subjective. But just saying, oh, it's worse than oh man, it's just everything's worse than, like, really? I was like, no one's played the game. No one's touched it. Like, oh my god. Like, we haven't seen the lobbies, we haven't seen the, you know, the actual gameplay. We haven't seen how it feels. You know, it's like, God, like, already shooting it down, man. It's like, wow, man. So based on what I've just seen alone, and the fact that we know Strive the way it plays, in comparison, it looks way more varied. The only concern a lot of people are having, which I'm noticing, is the fact that what do you call it? People are concerned about the what do you call it? The moon drive. A lot of people are concerned with moon drive and the pairing. They think the moon drive and pairing is too strong, and I can see where they get that idea from. I already knew all this. Okay. That's the only thing I can say. But like I said, people are just being... I think also, too, people just like hating on something because it's new. They just really want it. It's like they want it to fail because they don't want it to be better than the game they have. It's like I never want a game to not exist. I may say I hate a game, but it's like it deserves the right to exist. I mean, yeah. Do I hate Strive? Yes, I hate it religiously. But I wouldn't say, oh, Strive shouldn't exist. I wouldn't do that. Like, I know what's his name. I sometimes wonder about what's his name. You know, Giuna. He trolls sometimes. I can't tell if sometimes I can't tell if he's being serious or not. He was saying like, "Oh, Lumina has the same problem Strive has." I'm like, has the same problem? Like, what are you talking about? Like, what problem does, you know, I didn't know how the two have the same problem. Like, I don't know what he was getting at. He didn't understand. It's like, I thought you said Strive was, like, a great game. And it's like, I never hear him talk bad about Strive. So Strive does have a problem, basically? So I'm confused what he means. Yeah, he brought out a video recently. I was trying to understand what he was talking about. I just think people just don't want... I just think, honestly, people just want Strive to be the only fighting game, so everybody just plays Strive. They're just hating on Lumina because, you know... Just because they don't want it to be a threat, I guess. They're like, oh, it's just like every other anime fighter that's boring, they're all lame and dumb. It's not Guilty Gear or DBZ, so it shouldn't exist. Like, okay, so then don't play it. Just don't play it. You know, just like I don't play their game. I don't play Strive. I stay away from it. I play other shit.
It's me. Taking point.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Like I said, if you like Strive, that's fine. Like I said, that's cool. You know, obviously we agree to disagree. A lot of people love Strive. A lot of people think Strive is the best fighting game ever. A lot of people think Strive is the best Guilty Gear ever. I think I'm like, I think that's completely false, but that's my opinion, you know? I mean, I disagree with a lot of people. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with disagreeing. I'm not going to disagree just to agree. I like the things I like, and no one's going to change my mind. I'm not going to let someone think for me.
I have detected something. I have detected something. On guard.
Well, yeah, it's good to not. It's good to have different thoughts and different ideas and different likes. Makes variety is the spice of life. Nothing wrong with that. Maybe they are. Maybe a lot of people are scared that Lumina might do well and take away from their game. Like, so it's like, get over it.
Pretty good job we did there.
Okay, let's just. I mean, I doubt it's gonna happen, but let's say Lumina is a phenomenal success, or it does well, gets great reviews, a lot of people play it, and it puts Stride to shame in some ways. If people are just terrified that it overshadowed Stride. I mean, I'd be happy for the company. I'd be like, dude, good job. It's awesome that the little guy took on, like David and Goliath, and David won. Brought down the giant. I mean, there's nothing wrong with the little guy getting a victory. Some people are really anti-little guys. They don't like the little guy winning. Because I guess it breaks the status quo because it's change. People don't like change. I'm all for that shit. I'm all for change. Change is for the better. Cool. I'm on board. Make sure I save. I'm gonna lose all my fucking progress.
It's my turn. Okay. I have to.
Hey,
I'll handle this. Okay.
Yeah, the last character is Red Arkwood. I mean, she plays different enough. I mean, she's not like Ryu and like Evil Ryu. She's actually plays significantly different than Evil Ryu and Ryu are pretty much the same character, minus like one move. Like he's got the Dragon Punch Super, which is from Can and Akuma, and then he's got the Raging Demon, which is from Akuma. The Hurricane Kick, okay, maybe hits different. I don't know, I think Red Arkwood plays different enough. For Evil Ryu and Ryu, it's like not that much different.
Here I go.
I mean, I honestly thought it was going to be Aoko. Just because Aoko is in the story. You'll have to wait for DLC. I also thought Saber was going to be in the game. No Saber, surprisingly. No Saber. I really thought Saber was going to have a chance. But we'll see what happens with DLC. One thing that someone did state, though, they said that the game does not show more anymore on the game website, because it normally said like basically like coming soon, like more characters, but they took that off. It looks like it was a mistake, so there's not going to be any more launch characters. So that's it. It's just 12. Because it said and more even when they added the other character. I was like, oh shit, they're still adding more? I'm like, and they took it off. I'm like, oh, I got sad. I was a little sad. I'm so sad.
Let me know if you come back anytime.
So, unfortunately, no.
Yes. The doctor's in? Always such a tease. Take care up there.
Would you fill that bucket with water? Hail, venerated king of gods, Grimnir. The land, air, wind, and spirit of Glia. This day marks the forthcoming of our greatest tribulation. I beseech thee, bless our battle and thy land.
Yeah, but
with
I
thy
honestly did
protection.
think they were gonna get rid of all the clones too. I thought they were, but I guess that's not the case. So, a lot of characters might be coming back then. We'll see how well the game does. I think it really matters how well the game sells. If it sells really well, I'm pretty sure DLC is coming. I'm pretty sure they're gonna announce it if the game like surpasses their expectations. Like, oh man, we actually have a good game. I think it'll sell decent.
Mrs.
Yes, though it is a simplified version. I perform it every year to hone my conviction and sharpen my focus. You've experienced encounters with gods in other lands, haven't you? As it so happens, I've had a similar experience myself.
You mean...
It's quite an eventful story. At a time when I was still known as Rosvita, I grew up in a modest village. All the villagers were passionate devotees of the Norse religion. I led a peaceful life there until the day I nearly died pulling a drowning child from the river. That was when I met the King of Gods. The weight of his presence was boundless. In exchange for saving my life, Grimnir imparted a mission unto me. He tasked me with expelling the forces of the god who opposed him. That god was Luki, and the forces blessed by him were Batai's army. To realize my mission, I volunteered for the Glian army. It was there I met my companions. If I had never met Grimnir, I never would have joined the war. After 100 years of war, Batai no longer had the morale to continue their losing battle. It was at this time when the gods Grimnir and Luki were both slain upon the other's blade. In the chaos, I was deceived by the king of Batai and sentenced to death by burning. After that, the Norse religion in Glia was gradually superseded by the hieroglyph church. That was my life. My past was Rosvita. I cannot change my actions, nor do I have any desire to. My only wish now is to continue protecting the land that my companions fought for. I am beholden to them for leaving the war.
We're only like 4 days away from the release. Well, 5 days release. 5 days. Not far away. I'm getting excited. I just want to play the game. I just want to enjoy it.
Thank you.
Explore it, learn it.
I wasn't expecting that response from you. I would have believed it if it were Krisha or Yufa. I'm the reason you're involved in all of this. I don't deserve your gratitude. Oh, Please. I'm not accustomed to such flattery. But I don't mind the sound of it coming from you. Hold out your hand, Adol. Grimnir gave that to me. It's an emblem of authority given to the leader of the demigods who fought the Grimwald Nox. But most of its power has faded. I want you to have it, Adol.
Yeah.
I know you will. It's not my intention to burden you, Adol. If something were to happen to me...
Hey, there they are.
What brings all of you here? Were you looking for us?
Yes. We began to worry after you two had not returned. We traced your footsteps here.
What have you two been doing so far away from town? We can't take our eyes off of you for 1 minute, can we?
Guess the Saint's more human than we thought.
What are you on about?
Stop it, you guys. We're just glad that you're both safe. Wow. The view of Baldoon from up here is incredible.
You can feel the energy from the festival, even from here.
Whoa! I can see my fields! And look, the Colosseum!
You can see that far? Trying to spot Felix? I guess there's no stopping a cow in love.
That's rich coming from a violent, runaway bird brain!
Can we stop wasting our time with this nonsense?
Hey, what's the matter with you?
Oh. I was just reminiscing about some very dear friends of mine. Listen up, Monstrums. We're all going to pray to Grimnir to watch over us in the next battle. I know. How about we do some last-minute training? We need to be at our very best.
All right. Hey, whose side are you on anyway?
A little bit.
Tell me what happened. Fine work, all of you. I grant this to you.
I'm just happy we could help.
Deer Force. What's up, Explain? How you doing, dude? How you been? Not much. Same old here, man. Just trying to finish this game, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to finish it by next week. I'm trying to finish it for Type Lumina next week, but I don't think I'm gonna get it done. I thought it was, but I was like, wait, I still have fucking like 5 hours worth of gameplay left. I was like, still got a lot to do. Still a lot to go. Still gotta have done him. I'm missing a couple people's things. Step in. That's cool. You've been playing 14. You're probably getting ready for Endwalker. Yeah. Do I think Strive feels like Guilty Gear? No. No, I don't. No, I mean just so you have access to it. That's all. Because you probably have to beat up the Shadowbringers to get access to Endwalker. You know, story-wise. Okay, if you're caught up, then no big deal. I'm not saying you're getting a guild or anything. I didn't mean that. But do I think Strive feels like Guilty Gear? No. My answer is no, and that is my final answer. I don't think that answer is ever gonna change. I really don't think there's anything they can do to the game that can make it play like Guilty Gear. So, unfortunately, I'm in that rut. The only reason I go back to Guilty Gear is just to see if maybe the balance change actually changes anything gameplay-wise, which I don't think it's going to. I have a feeling the October patch is going to be very mediocre. I think people are getting way too excited that it's like, oh my god, it's going to change the... No, it's not. No, it's not. It is going to make it minimal to little to no difference. Because the last patch didn't do shit. The only character that seems to be a little bit more viable is Angie.
Wait, you're going to pick me? Oh my
I don't know, somebody hosted me. Did somebody host me? What's up, Vix? Thanks for the host, Vix. Appreciate it. How you doing? Well, I just don't hold your breath, Emilio. If you're really having faith in Strive being the game it's gonna be the best fighting game ever. I'm gonna put all my faith to it, put all my chips into the hat. Yeah, don't do that. You're gonna probably lose. Just don't. I'm just saying, don't follow it blindly. No, just take it with a grain of salt and be realistic. More than likely, it's not gonna do anything. I just don't sense that. God damn it. Hold on a second. I spilled something. Give me a second. Oh, God. Spilled milk. Damn. Oh, I hit my cup. Sorry about that. Oh. Luckily, it's hardwood floor, easy to clean. Okay. Sorry about that. You want to check? Oh, you want to see the gameplay for Red Arkwood? They showed some new video footage. Oh, I love my new house, dude. Oh, I trust me. I believe me. I'm happy I bought a house. It's almost finished. I just have to do a couple more things. I have to fix my bathtub, which my friend's supposed to come out hopefully in the next week to do. And then we're gonna do the landscape for the side of the house. It's like some area that's just dirt. We're gonna cover it with they call it like wood chips, like mulch, because it looks tacky with just dirt, and I don't want to grow anything because it's just weeds. So I'm just gonna cut all the top off, root it up, weed it, and then smooth it out, and then just put wood chips over the top. Like the cheapest way to make it look nice. And then I'm pretty much done. I have nothing else to do with the house. The house is pretty much completely done. I really don't have anything else except those two things. I really can't think of anything else. It's a double. It's a two bedroom, double wide. Oh, they showed another footage. Oh, cool. Speaking of Melty Blood, they showed more footage. They just put a new video today. Sweet. Get to see. Okay, so they added. No, it's a double wide. That's what they call a double wide. It's like the size. It's 1,440 square feet. It's not a. It's not a condo. I own the house. Condo means you just own the inside of the building. No, I actually own the whole house. I'm on leased land. It's a mobile home. Yeah, I could put solar panels. It's gonna be expensive though. Probably like 20G. It's not something I'm ready to do yet. Maybe down the road. Yeah, I showed the Red Arkwood video so you can see it. She has a pretty good song. I like her song. Her song's really good. That super looks so cool. God, I want that fucking soundtrack, man. Yeah, I want this fucking soundtrack. It's so fucking hype, dude. Soundtrack is so good. Yeah, they showed. Yeah, I guess they just put this one up just today. She's not red at all. Yeah, this just came out today.
Yosh, 行くぞ。
いいわ、気だ割りがいが。
オープニングはマジックサン
いよいよ
Ooh, that was nice. Hey man, the music alone gets you so pumped, man. You want to fight. Yeah, this music is like, God, man, it's like fucking in territory, man. Music is hype shit. Ooh, that was cool. Seriously, man, that was fucking amazing. Oh man, hey man, this shit is like, God, I'm getting so excited, man. It makes me pumped, man. It's like, God, man, it makes my dick hard. That's how excited I am. I'm like, holy shit, I'm like so pumped right now. I can't wait to play it. Oh man. Looks so that counter there was sick. And he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna parry your shit." Oh, you thought I was gonna back fucking parry you back counter into combo? I was like, okay, that was pretty sick. That looks so fucking cool. What's up, Vix? I don't think so. I think it looks. You definitely have the expression. That's for sure. Because you look how many different combos she did in all those setups. Nothing was just the same bread and butter. She was doing, both characters were doing a lot of different shit. Like, it didn't look like you just like Strive where it's like 1, 2, 3, it's always the same fucking bread and butter. It looks like you can do a lot of expression. That's what I like. I feel like any combo I want to do, I can do it. And I can probably figure things out. Like, the loops you can do and shit. I was like, wow, you can use that to loop, you can use that to loop, you can do this, you can cancel out of this, you can go from the ground to the floor to the ground. I'm like, oh man, that's like freaking sensory overload, dude. Yeah, what's up, Vix? Yeah, explain. I was thinking about that. Decomposed granite. I was thinking about that too. I don't know if I'm going to do that, though. We'll see. But do I think Type Lumina will be too easy? I don't think so. I don't think... do you really think everything you saw in that video was done by a scrub? Do you really think a scrub can do that? all that shit that person, you really think the scrub is gonna just go? You really think that's gonna cut it? I have a really hard time believing that shit. That it looks like Scrub Central. If that was all done with one button, I don't believe that. I don't believe all that was all one button move. Wait, you want to watch the Arquid versus Akiha? I mean, this one? How about this one? Is there a reason why you wanted to watch it? Okay, you didn't watch this yet, or what?
そう。手短にお願いします。寄り道するつもりはないんだけど。大手にはマジックライフ。畳みかけます。入れます。これは準備しよう。今の手。入れます。もうギルが潰れちゃう。
Yeah, I've watched all the videos. They're all good. Give me a good idea of how the characters go. I definitely want to see a Red Arc video, see what you can do. What's the difference between red and normal Arquid? The moves. The normals are similar, but a red Arquid is multi-hit. But all her special moves are completely different than Arquid's. I don't think they share any of the same special moves. It's only the normals. Ooh, that was sick. That was sick. I don't like tokens. I never liked tokens. I'm not a Pokemon person. I don't like Pokemon at all. I don't really care about Pokemon. How Guilty Gear is does Melty Blood play like Guilty Gear is what you're saying? Like Strive, or do you mean like the older Guilty Gears? What do you mean? Yeah, sorry, it's because of the volume of the game. It's really loud. It's picking up the voice. Sorry about that. It's because the mic is picking up the sound from the speakers. That my sound system's really loud, so it picks up the voices. Sorry about that. I have to mute my mic if you don't want to hear it. Older Guilty Gear. They play similar in terms of like the rushdown, I guess, with certain characters. It plays more like Uniel, but more in the air. It definitely has Guilty Gear's air movement. But as far as like the pressuring, because the pressure can be done anyway. See, Guilty Gear's pressure only lights to heavies, whereas Melty Blood is any way you want. So you can extend the pressure in weird ways that you can't do in Guilty Gear. But as far as like, yeah, I think Guilty Gear Xrd and XX players will find Melty Blood more at home than Strive. That I can definitely agree with. I would if you're like me, an Xrd player, and you put me in front of Strive and put me in front of Melty Blood, those two games, and just by looking at them, I would pick Melty Blood. I wouldn't pick Strive. Like, even if I never played Strive, just looking at what you can do, just the videos alone, I can be like, you could do way more than Melty Blood. Like, way more. So, I can already see it. Especially when you see in the examples with the combo tutorials and stuff. The tutorials alone show you how much more you can do than Guilty Gear Strive. So, I really don't. I have a feeling the older Guilty Gear players are going to run to Melty Blood. I really do. Yeah, like I said, all the matches are really good. We get to see a really good variety of gameplay. See how like all the characters play. And I prefer like drawn sprites over 3D models. I know a lot of people don't like the way this game looks. They think it looks ugly or looks boring. But I like the 2D look better. I just prefer that art style.
超自信がある。危険です。されないうちに。いけません。大放出です。お読みください。ぬか漬けですよ。私は取りました。私は取りました。どうぞ。いい話を送りました。完璧です。お食べください。いらっしゃいました。よいたりすぎます。謎の美女登場。快楽王子私にまたあなたたちを犯人不倫。
Yeah, Todd Moon can make an RPG. I'd like to see like an action RPG or multiplayer. That'd be sweet. The only two like games we get visual novels and this fighting game. I'd like to see other things happen to this game. I wouldn't even mind seeing like puzzle games and shit. That'd be kind of fun. Like this franchise is like got a cult following, so I wouldn't mind to see more stuff with it. Definitely could use more. More is better. Need more. More is always better. Yeah, I think this is like a really good match. You get to just see the variety of characters.
さて、お仕事お仕事。
人生とやらは素晴らしいな。
I just like looking at the game. It's just really pretty. But it's just not only does it look good, it sounds good, it plays good. Like there's nothing bad about this game. Like, I don't see any negatives. Like I think I'm just gonna have fun just learning how to play this game. It looks like there's just so much to take in. That alone is gonna make me happy, just because I feel like I can just do anything I want in this game. Nothing. The game doesn't tell me no. Like do what the fuck you want. Play how you want. And I don't think anybody's gonna be playing like. You're gonna see a lot of variation in players. It's not gonna just be one thing. You're gonna see just all over the place, which is nice. Not just, oh, it's this character. You're always gonna see them, every person play the same way. You're not gonna see that in this game. I can already tell. That was dirty. That was dirty. That was nasty. Yeah, the moon drive is a Roman cancel. Nasty. Like, it's crazy shit.
さてよ。
ユーリン。
手足があるじゃないか。
Yeah, it's pretty good stuff though. Yeah, but that music, man, that music, that soundtrack, oh god. It's just a burning. It's hot. It's coming in hot. That's all I can say is music is coming in spicy. It's a spicy meatball. Yeah, I want to rip the soundtrack for and upload it to my channel. I really do. I gotta get the soundtrack. I want to just listen to it in my car. Just jam that shit for hours.
コンフーの成果見せてあげる。
抗うな、熱が下がる。
オープンにはマジックサまずこっちの番だね。まだまだだよ。警報。
さぞね。
Nice bait. That was nice. That was a sick bait. He said, "Oh, you want a burst? Fucking backdash." That was a sick burst bait, man. That was sick. That was a nice punish. Yeah, I think to get to that level of gameplay, you're gonna have to put some practice in. But I think it's gonna be really satisfying just to play at that level because it just. I mean, I'm just watching, and I can already feel like the satisfaction of like doing that stuff in a match, and just like people just like, damn, that looks sick, like all the shit you're able to do. And again, it doesn't feel like you're just watching somebody just do the same thing all the time. You're just seeing, oh, it's always the same bread and butter and always the same combo, the same, setup. You see a lot of shit going on. A lot of the mechanics are getting used. You're seeing a lot of communication between both players. Like both players are doing stuff constantly and like trying to outread each other. It doesn't feel like it's just, oh, I just do this and I win. I really don't think that's going to happen in this game. I think if people just sit there and just do one move, they're going to get destroyed. Like they think, oh, I'm just going to sit back and just hit A all the time and just beat you and perfect you. I don't think that's going to happen. If I would be shocked if that's what the game's going to do. So I don't think you have to worry about that. So don't worry about Potato Fighter. It's not going to be just just hit the button and I win. So don't worry about that. I'm confident enough to look at it and go, yep, this is all right. I like what I see. I'm not bored. I'll tell you that much. I'm by no means bored. I don't feel like I'm just watching it and just going yawn. Like, no. That's how I feel when I'm watching Strive. I'm like, oh, look, it's the same thing over and over and over and over. I'm like, it gets boring. Yeah. Grand Blue is fucking garbage, man. But it's like good looking garbage. That's all it is. It's a game that everybody fucking plays because it's easy to play. It's like, oh, look at me. I can win and destroy everybody with the auto combo button. I just have to play like Street Fighter. It's just, oh, man. I don't know how people just sit there and play that shit for hours on end and just don't get bored. I'm just like, dude, this game, like, this, that and Strive, you figure things out pretty fast. And then the ceiling is really low. So you just, unless you don't want to learn, unless you're the type of guy that's just, look, I just want to play for 30 minutes and just whenever and that's it. I mean, then yeah, it's for you because you don't have to at least put any effort to learn. But that's not. But if you're looking for a game to actually learn, sit down and enjoy and learn, then I would say look elsewhere. He's scented garbage. Well, that's the thing. But the thing is, like, it seems like variety is not a thing with newer fighting games. The developers don't want you to have variety. They want you to play a very specific way, the way they intend you to play. They don't want you to have to. They don't want you to feel like you have that freedom of to do whatever you want. The developers like, no, we make the game this way. You're gonna play it this way, and that's the way we want you to play it. That's what it feels like. It's almost like they just want to program you to be a uniform style. And it's like, nope, that's how it is. Don't question it. Just, do what we tell you. I'm like, okay, well, then I won't play your game. If you're telling me how to play and you won't let me play the game, like, let me do what I want to do, then, okay, I'll just play something else then. But like I said, I think people, like developers nowadays, just they don't want you to have fun. They really don't. It's not even just the combo potential. It's just the not only the combo potential, but just the mechanics in general. They limit you on the mechanics. They don't want you to have much answer. Just like, no, you use the few mechanics we give you, and that's just it. We're gonna take away options from you, limit you to those few options. But in addition to limit you on those options, we also limit the ways you can play. So you're just taking away. That's all you're doing. you're taking away on a large scale. You know like let's say that Guilty Gear Xrd, I don't know, has like 20 mechanics or whatever, and in this game it's like 10. It's like, okay, we took 10 mechanics out because we don't want we want to simplify it. We want to, like they call it, trimming the fat. I'm like, well, the fat's what makes it taste good. It's like when you have fat on a steak, the fat actually makes the steak taste better. It gives it flavor. So imagine just having a steak with no fat on it, and it's just a tough steak. Like, dude, I want a flavorful steak, you know? Give me that flavor, dude. Give me the marinade. Give me the fat. Make it taste really good. So I'm like, it's like, oh my God, it's like, it's a party in my mouth. But they don't want you to have a party. Oh, you want to watch Roa? We can watch the second one. We watched the first one. We watched this one. Which one do we watch? Watch this one? Yeah. It's the other one. This is the other one. They show two for every character. I guess one character wins and then the other character wins. I also get to see the stages. I like the stages. The stages look really nice. Really atmospheric. I like how, like, grim. You see, like, the fog in the background. It looks really sick. Michael Jackson, baby. Rose Michael Jackson. He's a smooth criminal. You know one thing we don't see in these videos? We don't see any of the last arcs. They don't do any last arcs at all. Like, we see them get 4 bars, but we never see the last arcs at all. They never do it. Wonder why. Should showcase those. Curious, like, why they don't do them in the match. Like, they don't do blood heat, there's like mechanics they don't use in these videos. It's like 3 mechanics they don't use. Maybe, that's true. It could be. I want to see the last arcs, and I want to know if you can actually use the last arc in combos. That'd be really cool if you can. I can't lie though, my favorite video though is that last video. That song is so good. I can't lie, it went. I was like, Guilty Gear Strive soundtrack. Get that shit out of here. Let me show you a good soundtrack, man. Like, seriously, I like this music more than Guilty Gear Strive. Like, by a large amount. Like, no joke. I like the soundtrack on this game so much. It's so intense, man. And it's varied, too. There's a lot of variation, but it's just, God, the music sounds so good. It's so energetic. It's got so much personality, dude. Not only does the game strut and shit, the music struts and shit. It's like, oh yeah, we know we're the best. Like, yeah, I'm gonna show you an awesome game. Which Melty Blood has the most? Well, the first game was pretty jank. It has infinites in the first game like crazy. Really broken game. But I would say the most. I still think Actress Again is going to be the most varied game because of all the modes. This game is not as in depth as Actress Again, but it's still pretty goddamn in depth. This is probably a step below, but by no means is it like butchered. I don't see this game like people like. Obviously, there's less mechanics in this game. I can already see it, but I don't think it's butchered to the point where it's like, oh my fucking god, like what happened to the game? Like, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's still really deep. The only negative I can say with this game, it doesn't have a lot of characters. That's the biggest flaw. I'm hoping a lot of characters come into the game. I want to see the whole roster return. I'd love to see it like 30 characters, man. It'd be bananas, man. The game would be bananas, dude. If everybody came back, or a good amount. I think that's the only thing that's gonna hurt this game. It's only got 12 characters, which kind of sucks. But there's enough meat on the bone to keep you moving. I love the wall bounce. The wall bounce is so cool. You can do like multiple wall bounces. That's so fucking cool. I will say one thing I do notice, man, when you get fatal countered in this game, ooh, man, you're fucked. You get fatal countered in the air, you are helpless, dude. There's nothing you can do. You are at the person's mercy. So do not get counter hitted in the air, man. You are gone if you do that. That's probably the scariest thing you have to worry about in this game. Is getting countered in the air. Like, oh fuck, here comes the combo. Like, comes a nasty combo. You're gonna get punished. One thing I know Seal doesn't have her EX super knife throw move. I haven't seen it yet. Where she throws like a bunch of fucking knives and then she throws like a set of 4 3 times at the end. I don't think she has that move. Or she just never uses it. That's like a staple super at first. Power skill. What do I think of Under Night? I'm not a big fan of Under Night. It's because it's too ground-based. Under Night's too ground-based. This is more air-based. It's like, I like the options in Under Night, but it's too ground-based. This is way more air-based. I feel the air is more viable in this game, and more, it just feels better. But no, I mean, Unio is a good game. It's very unique, but I do think the aerial game in this game is much better. I think the aerial game in Unio is kind of weak. Also, I don't like the parry mechanic in Unio. I think it's garbage because of how it's got way too much risk for how little reward it gives you. Yeah, I don't... It's whatever. Yeah, this is my favorite video. By far. And that song, man. I can't get that song out of my head, dude. It's like, oh, man, I gotta hear it again. I gotta hear it again. I gotta hear it again. I love this fucking song, dude. The song is so good. Want the soundtrack, man. Just hook it up to my veins, dude. It's probably my now. It's gonna be my favorite song so far. Because I think this is the best song in the game right now. I'm gonna be playing this shit like crazy. I don't know whose theme this is, but I love it. This is, I don't know if this is Red's theme. But man, this song is just lit as shit, dude. Guitar. I love guitar so much. My favorite instrument. Love the people's elbow, man. People's elbow, dude. Gotta do people's elbow combos. I can't wait to play my girl Miyako. That's my little jam. It's like, I'm gonna get Jam in a different way. It may not be with Jam, but Miyako comes pretty close. I swear, man. Yeah. Like I said, I've watched on a video. I'm convinced, man. You don't gotta fucking just take my money, Type Moon, man. I got my $50. Take my fucking $50, man. Take it, man. You deserve it, man. Hey, what's up, Yogo? How you doing? Yeah, I heard about that game, Kina Bridge of Spirits. That game looks interesting. Isn't it made by... They made another game. I played their previous game. I forgot what game they made, but I know what game you're talking about. I saw it. I heard mixed reviews about it. It looks good, though. Like, visually, it looks cool. I don't know. The thing is, it's on Epic Store, and I'm just like, it's $40. I'm like, I'd like to try it out first, because I've heard really mixed reviews on it. Some people say it's kind of janky. And I was like, okay, if it's got that jank I don't like, but I gotta see. Explain, no, I haven't, you can't pre-order it yet. It's, you have to wait till launch. It's one of those games. They aren't gonna let you pre-order it. But yeah, it's right. I have it ready to go. I'm just waiting for the page to load. So it comes out on, it comes out Wednesday, technically Wednesday, because Japan, it's the 30th. That's when it's supposed to come out, but I don't know when it comes out on Steam. It's supposed to be worldwide release everywhere. So it could come out on the 29th. That's possible. Because technically it's the 29th here is the 30th in Japan. Because I think it's going to be the 30th at midnight. What time is that in Japan? Like, if the 30th on midnight in Japan is like what here? I think it's like what? 9 in the morning or something here? Or something like that? So we would get it Wednesday morning or some shit. But yeah, like I said, let me see, what time is it? Let me look at the time. Time in Japan. Yeah, it's 6 o'clock p.m. right now. It's 2 a.m. So 18 hours would be what? 8, that'd be what, 6 o'clock? 6 a.m. So yeah, the 30th midnight would be 6 a.m. on the 29th. Because they're what, 18 hours ahead of us? I think that's the 6 a.m. on the 29th. Whoops, sorry. Hit that button. My bad. You know, I mean to do that, sorry. But yeah, I think it comes out on the 29th. Yeah, I'm gonna. I took Thursday off because of I wanted to take a day off for the pre-order. So yeah, I'm after I get off work Wednesday on at midnight, 2 a.m. I'm going straight to my computer like, let's go, baby. Fucking I'm taking the reins and be like, we are playing Melty Blood, dude. I'm like, hell yeah, locking myself in a room. Don't talk to me. Like, I'm gonna play for fucking like 8 hours straight. Don't talk to me. Like, let me enjoy my game. Let me just get in the zone and just stare at the screen and just total lust. And just be like, oh my god, I can't stop playing this game. And then I can finally go up to people and go, I say, attention all fighting game players, go play this game, get away from Strife. Hey, man, like my meme, dude. Remember my meme I showed you guys? You want to know the truth? The truth will set you free. You want to know the truth? The truth, man. Do I need to show this meme? That's the truth right there. The truth will set you free, man. The truth will set you free. That is the truth right there. That's me. That is me right there. Like, total meme face. Like, yep. Don't hate because you know it's true. Oh man, I love this meme. Just for this reason, it's like, okay, I'll throw this meme a bone for just because no one's made this picture. Like, nobody really? Not a single person has wanted to make this meme for this game? Like, really? I personally would love to see Melty Blood just own Strive and be like, yes, justice has been served. I would love to see it so much. It would make me cry on stream. I'd be like, alert to sleep. Yes, 401. Seriously, if you see me crying tears of joy when I'm playing this game, like seriously, if you do, I'm gonna be like, I'm so happy. Like that would be a great moment. I ain't gonna lie. If I literally start crying on stream because I'm so happy, and I'll be like, oh man, that'd be the greatest feeling ever. I hope that's the feeling I get when I play this game, where I'm just like, I'd be like, there is a God. Like, holy shit, there is a God. That would be fucking cool. That would make me so happy. I'd be the happiest guy in the world. Oh man, too good, man. Too good. I gotta do my Genshin dailies. Give me a second. Sorry. 2 o'clock. Gotta go to the Genshin. Unfortunately, gotta do it. Gotta do it. It's that time. Genshin dailies. He's streaming my face just like, I'm so happy. I know, I could imagine that being a thing. Like, people were like, dude, this guy started crying on stream because he's so happy. I could imagine that being blow up if people caught wind of that. Like, me crying on stream because I'm so happy. Like, it just, like, that'd be a powerful message, I'll tell you that much. The people would be like, God damn, this guy is like, that they'd be like, whoa, 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 dude, whoa. Like, what's, are you okay? Like, I'm like, dude, I'm like, it's like, I feel that there's been redemption, you know? I want redemption, dude. I want some serious redemption, dude. It's like Strive must be punished for its sins of being a terrible game. But let me go ahead and do my dailies real quick. Gotta do my dailies, sorry. But yeah, that would be pretty awesome if I can stream. But I mean, I hope you guys check out the launch stream. Like I said, you will see me just digging my face into the awesomest buffet ever. I'd be like, all right, I'm tearing this motherfucker up. So be ready on Wednesday night. Wednesday night / Thursday. Be ready, guys. Be ready, because my body is ready. My body is pumped right now, man. I just want to bang my chest and just start howling like a wolf. I'm just ready. I am ready, dude. It's just gonna be nice too, just to finally go, I'm finally playing a fighting game I like. After 2 years. That is how long it has been since I played a fighting game I've enjoyed. Like, too long, man. I have not played a fighting game in 2 years, man. And because everything in between that time frame has been utter crap, dude. So, that's too long for me. I'm in the fight, and the thing is, I'm in a fighting game mood. I really am. It's just, I'm not gonna play fighting games if they fucking suck, dude. Like, they have like a compilation of people crying on stream because they're so happy. I can imagine like if that was a thing. Like, for some reason, so many streamers are crying because it's like over Melty Blood. The people get confused. Like, are they crying because they're sad? Like, no, they're crying because they're happy. Like, you can imagine, that's like a powerful emotion right there. Being that happy when you're actually crying. Like, that's like, that to me is like really powerful levels of happiness. So, hopefully I can convey that level of energy. You guys get to see it. Like, a lot of times you see me play, I'm really like dull, you know? You don't see me energetic like this, so it's nice to just invest your energy in something you really, really like. It's not a feeling I get to have very often, unfortunately. There's times I do, like eating good food, I get that way. I get really, really energetic because I do enjoy excellent food and I'm enjoying it with people. Like my friends, you know, we go out and eat at a good restaurant. Like, oh, so good. Oh, so good. You know, that's like the best. But, you know, same with fighting games. Like, if I find that fighting game that's just really, really special, where it's just like, man, it actually becomes, gets on my list. Like, okay, this game just potentially became one of the best games I've ever played. Like, that's always a good thing. It rivals your previous games, you know? It's nice to see newer stuff that rivals the old stuff.
Let me scroll. Whirling snow. My apologies.
But we'll see what happens. After Melty Blood, I mean, the only other fighting game that's probably going to bring me that much joy, like after Melty Blood, is Chaos Code Next, whenever that comes out. That game's like TBT, to be determined. We have no idea when that game's coming out. That game is like going to be super hype. It's similar, like it has that kind of similar gameplay to Melty Blood. And it has like a KOF feel to it. It feels like a really crazy KOF. Like the way you play it. So it's like KOF but Air Dasher. It's like, I guess, the best way to describe it. So if you like King of Fighters, but you like an Air Dash touch to it, you'll like it. Yeah, the other game I saw, and of course, like I said, I saw Bayonetta 3. Bayonetta 3 looked really good. It's unfortunate it's on the Switch, though. But I'm happy it's coming out. I do want to play Bayonetta 3. I do like that series.
Flash! Got something for ya. Fire hazard! Wait!
Harry. It's my lucky day.
I swear by my sword! Here comes the fireworks!
This is a new one.
Time for a light show!
Finally, shoot the fairy.
Quiver! Ever seen one of these?
There's more. Finally,
Oh yeah, I mean, trust me, believe me, I was at that point with Guilty Gear Strive. I literally was so upset. I felt like crying because I was so upset. I was just like, you feel so like betrayed. I literally felt that way. I really wanted to break down because I was so sad because to see my favorite fighting game franchise just become utter garbage. It's really hard to cope with it because you're like, oh my god, like I've known this series my whole life and it's gotten better with each iteration, and then they bring out this iteration. Like, what happened? Where did we go wrong? Where did we get led astray? And but then it's hard to say goodbye. It's like, it's really hard to let go. Like, you don't want to, but at the same time, you're not going to pretend you like something. I'll just cut ties cold turkey. It's just, I'm not going to put up with it.
Flash! Got something for it. The fuse is lit!
The hunt is on.
Let's retreat! Should have known this wouldn't be easy. This is a new one.
And back. Yeah, as far as like, I'll be honest, the Nintendo Direct, I wasn't too impressed with it. Also, I felt the whole, oh look, we have the Nintendo Plus membership. I thought that was so fucking scummy. Oh, you want to play N64 games and Genesis games? You gotta buy the expansion for the online pass. I'm like, I was just like, oh, I was like, you fucking Nintendo. It's like, you know how stupid that shit sounds? Like, god damn it. Like, that sounded so dumb when they presented that shit. Like, dude, just raise the price of the online to like $5 more. And just include it. Like, I'd be fine with that, but no, let's make a fucking expansion pass for like probably $20 just so you can play Genesis and N64 games that you can download on your computer for free. It's just, fucking Nintendo, man.
Delved into destiny. Decided by destiny. By royal decree. Sakura swirl. Whirling snow.
I like my cheap. I like my cheap option. Like, I don't mind giving a company money if it's like reasonable. You know, if it's inexpensive, you know, I don't mind preserving old games, and businesses have a right to make money. But I guess there's a right way and then there's a wrong way to do it. And the way Nintendo is doing it is obviously gouging people. So I'm obviously against it. I'm obviously pro-consumer. So I'm not cool with Nintendo pulling that shit like they always do. Because, you know, they think they're so goddamn entitled to it. Oh, we're Nintendo. We can do whatever we want because you love Nintendo. They'll buy anything we sell because, you know, you owe it to us. I'm like, I don't owe you shit. Like, I don't owe you a goddamn thing. So there's a right way and there's a wrong way to do it. And then Nintendo, as usual, is always doing it wrong because they're greedy. You know, they're like, oh yeah, we can do that just because, you know, they know their fan base is blind little lemmings that just they'll jump off the cliff if they tell them to. Gotta love them sheeple, man. Sheeple love the see. At least, you know, games I love, I don't just blindly follow. If a company does a game wrong, or a series like Injustice or just I see the direction, it's just the wrong way, I jump ship. I'm sorry, I just jump ship. I don't there's other shit I can enjoy that's better. I'm not gonna just put a blind faith into something just because I'm emotionally attached to it in the past.
Take flight! Wait, hear me. My apologies. Fate is upon you. Take flight! Midnight Phantasmagoria! Let me scribe! Embrace the ice! Whirling snow! Take flight! Odds revealed! Shadows of fate! My apologies! Kamisar art! Sumetsu! Shadow Raven!
This isn't good.
Yeah. Like that's another reason why I play fighting games on PC, because it's free online. I don't want to play. I don't want to play for PlayStation Plus or Xbox Live or Nintendo Online, which is fucking garbage. Nintendo Online is such a joke. Like the most trashiest online system. Nintendo knows it too. They know their online is garbage. But it doesn't matter because millions of people play it and don't care, apparently. Like, okay, well, they're gonna keep doing what they're doing if you keep giving them money. Just don't give them money. You gotta exert some control. You know, and you can't sit there and tell me Nintendo's the only one that makes good video games. Because that's a lie. That's a damn lie. There's plenty of other great companies out there that make really good video games.
Decided by destiny. By royal Take flight! I swear by my sword!
Yeah. Unfortunately, that is the case. I hate most of the AAA companies out there. We don't need more EAs. We don't need more rock stars. Got enough of those guys.
Add Astra. Add Astra.
So ice thunder.
Fate is called as such, for it cannot be changed, nor can it be reversed.
Thunder. Oh man. Maybe doing barbecuing tomorrow. Gotta cook some good food tomorrow. Tasty food. Getting hungry thinking about it.
You can't run!
Order guide you.
Thank you for pulling me!
Resident Evil tomorrow. I gotta be so we have to 47. At 47. Sunday I'll be finished. Not to do it anymore. For 2 weeks. Alright. Okay. Seeing you. There.
This isn't good. Time to go.
Stabilize. This is order.
Judgment. See? Go. What a nuisance. Shiver.
Crumble. Order guide you.
Judgment. And now to your dream. Higher, higher, hands on fire.
This is order.
Oh man.
Add
Okay, that's done. Did all my things. Get my artifact run. I didn't do it yesterday. That'll be it for Genshin.
Watch me make a snowball! Pew!
Yeah, probably go to bed by 4 o'clock. I had to get up at 11 and get ready for the party. Everybody's coming over around 2 o'clock.
Watch me make a snowball! Pew! This is great. I feel so relaxed all over. I could almost float away.
I also found out the Toho Muse Dash is coming out on the same day as Melty Blood, so I was like, cool, got two cool games to look forward to. So I'm glad they're showing the DLC for it. I mean, I get it for free because I have the season pass already, but so there's gonna be 10 Toho songs in the Muse Dash update. So I'm looking forward to play. Of course, one of the songs is Cerno's math class. So we get to hear Baka Baka. I was like, oh god. That fucking song, man. I love that song. That song is funny. Baka Baka. Baka Baka. Such a... poor Cerno. Always gets made fun of. He's the joke character. Toho. Gotta love Toho. So I'm looking forward to that update. Definitely want to play the songs. Wonder if it's gonna have like any special characters or like that. You maybe play as Rainbow or something. That'd be kind of cool. And I think the second, what do you call it, comes out. I think October 2nd is what is it? The Alan Wake remaster. It was. Oh yeah, and I'm happy they announced Freedom Planet finally got a release date. Freedom Planet 2, so I'm just really happy about that too. Because I think Freedom Planet and Little Witch Nobita both come in the same month. They both come in April. So I'll be happy for that month too. Get two good games back to back. Because Little Witch Nobita is awesome. I know they recently showed a Little Witch video for Monica. Showed the voice acting for her. Sounded really good. Glad the game's getting voice acting. But they still haven't shown like any of the new bosses or nothing. They only showed like one new enemy, I think. But it's supposed to have like 15 new enemies. Plus like three new bosses. Plus secrets. playing on. Right after that, I'll probably chill for a little bit before I go to sleep. I'll make sure I get to bed by 4. Yeah, probably tomorrow as far as streaming. Probably not going to be on until really late. My guess is like 10 o'clock. And that's unless everybody stays till really late at night. Have to wait and see. I'm planning to have at least 9 people over, 10 people over.
Another test subject. Another test.
675. I think should be almost enough. Yeah, I'm fine. Easy peasy. Put me at, like I said, level 47. And like, what, levels 47 and a half? And Sunday, get it all done in one shot. That shouldn't take very long. Get up to 50 and then I'm done. How many hours does it take me to finish all the dailies? Um, if I focus really hard and I don't bullshit around without artifact running, it's like a half an hour. It doesn't take me that long. But artifacts is like alone is like 20, 30 minutes.
If you ever had...
Yeah. Yeah, like today, I started 2 and to 3, so about an hour. I mean, an hour's not a ridiculously long time. But if I just do my actual dailies without the artifacts and just focus, probably half an hour. Events usually take like 10 minutes. Like, the actual, like, if I do my 4 dailies plus waste all my resin, that's mainly the true dailies, plus my event, if I just do those 3, about half an hour. If I'm focused. If I don't even have to do, like, if I just store my resin, which, with items, that cuts off like 10 minutes because I'm just basically just putting it off to the next day. I can use items to store my resin. So if I want to, let's say, I don't want to use my resin for today, you can store them in these things, condensed resin, and you can use them for another day. So that saves like 10 minutes right there. But you can only hold up to 5 of them, so you can each day you can make 4 if you're just using the ones that you get for free. So obviously you have to use them. There's only one day you can't use them, but you do have to spend it eventually. It depends what I'm doing. If it's an easy 1-minute fight, then cool. Like that. Honestly, the bosses take longer because they have to wait for the respawn. Respawn's like 3 or 4 minutes. So I have to wait 3 or 4 minutes each boss. So unless they're all different bosses, then I don't have to wait. It just depends what I'm doing. Like if it's one of those things where I don't have to wait for a cooldown, I can get it done even faster. Like resin probably get done in like 8 minutes if there's no cooldown. The actual daily is probably like 10, and then event like 10. So yeah, again, probably if I'm absolute fastest, probably like 20 minutes, and that's if I do if everything is like perfect, probably about 20 minutes. That thing you saw me do, this thing, with that was the event. Where they made me go here and do that little objective with the 3 lamps and kill those monsters. And that took me what, 3 minutes? 4 minutes? And then the rest of it is just what do you call it? You just talk to the NPC and you just tell the character to go there, and then you just have to wait. You wait till tomorrow and then check on them. That doesn't take very long. It's like, oh look, just click, 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 done. Okay, gotta come back, what, 12 hours for these to finish, and then you get your reward. I don't have to be logged in to do it. Just have to wait. I think this is the last day. I think. This is the last day of the event. Yeah, this is the last day of the event. So. Can't do any more after this, so I'll get my last redemption. And then there's no more events after that. Already done. It's not that I already did these. I haven't done this yet. I'm gonna do this Saturday. It should take by an hour and a half. This is the storyline. Yeah, that's it. That's pretty much what I do every day when it's slow. Like if I'm during the week, I just I usually just do that, and then I just talk for a little bit, then go to bed. I don't play other games during the week. Unless it's like something I really, 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 really want to play. Weekends what I reserve for the long stuff. So during the week it's just Genshin. Just dailies. Obviously that's gonna be different this coming week, It'll be starting Wednesday will be the Melty Blood. I'll still do my dailies, I'm just not going to stream. I'm just gonna stream Melty Blood. I'll just do my dailies probably right after I get off work. I'll jump on my dailies, get them done, log off, and then that's it. Real simple. And jump on to Melty Blood.
No, fuck it, I'm gonna be trying.
Sorry, that was somebody else's stream. My apologies, that was somebody else's stream. Oh, man. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Just looking to see if there's anything else to share with you guys. But like I said, I'm pretty much done for the night. I'm just chilling right now. Like I said, I really don't play Genshin when there's nothing going on. I honestly want to get off as quick as possible. Because there's just nothing for me to do. So. Everything I need to do involves currency that I can't use. I don't have any. I have to wait for it to recover. see if there's anything new. I don't see anything new. It's just the Nintendo Direct. Like I said, like I said, Bayonetta 3, which was really cool. Yeah, other than Bayonetta 3, I wasn't too impressed with the Nintendo Direct. I didn't really care about anything else. I don't care about Splatoon. The Mario Brothers movie was like, I guess. I mean, I might watch it. Castlevania Advanced Collection, I guess that's cool. Of course, for Metroid Dread, I'll probably check that out. I don't care about Mario Golf. I don't care about Animal Crossing. I don't care about Kirby. I don't care about Smash Brothers. Age of Calamity. I'm not into Muso games. I play Monster Hunter Rise. It's just like most of this stuff I don't care about. Like there's really nothing in the Nintendo platform. I'm like, oh my fucking god, I gotta play it. Indie games. Nothing. Just looking for stuff right now. Google. See a little trivia. Nope, still nothing on that. Yeah, I just showed that one little footage. Nothing major. Yeah, I was hoping to see new footage of the game, but there was nothing available right now. I gotta wait till the game comes out. Blood Sea? I've heard of Blood Sea, yeah. Never watched it, though. Like I said, I haven't watched anime in a long time. The last anime I sat down and watched all the way through was Shinometa. And then I watched, like I said, Castlevania. I still haven't seen season 4. I need to sit down and watch it. And I still want to watch. I'm back in the mood to watch Carnival Phantasm because of Melty Blood. This show, that fucking series is so funny. It's cursed. Oh, also I want to watch. I mean, and there's also those that what's it called? God damn it! It's popular. Yeah, that's what it's called. That's funny. Well, that crazy chick. I forget her name. What's her name? Can't remember the name. I know when I see it, I'll know who it is. There's a lot of little animes that I've seen. I'm like, oh, I need to watch this. Looks kind of like my type of anime. I've seen enough clips of it. I'm like, okay, I would like this. Can't think of the name. Can't think of the name. The name escapes my head right now. That melts blood on the brain. It'll come back to me eventually. Whatever that is. What's up, Osaka? How you doing? Milty brain. Yes, very, very true. You see the latest video, Osaka, man? I was pumped, man. You should have seen me earlier on my stream, dude. I was pumped. My body is ready, dude. I'm ready, man. I am ready for this game, dude. It's like I'm getting super impatient, dude. I'm just like pacing the floor. Oh, you didn't watch it? Did you watch the reveal trailer from our Red Arkwood? Or you didn't watch it? Did you not watch the trailer for Red Arkwood? She's the last character that came out. I don't know if you watched the trailer for it. Did you or no? I like blood and gore, by the way. I watch horror movies a lot, and I play horror games. Oh wow, you didn't watch it? This guy did not watch the trailer, man. What's wrong with this guy? Well, you know we got to show it to him. We got to show you, man. If you didn't watch it, I'm very, very disappointed in you. How could you not watch it, man? Yeah. He's got to watch it, so I got to show him. It's animated. Let me show you the trailer. Usaka, so you can see. They showed 2 trailers. They showed this one and a gameplay trailer. My friend has it.
そのゆだった頭を叩き割りましょう。じゃあそこです。こんなです。どいてください。ほらほら。そう。じゃあそこに構えてそれなさい。じゃあそれ姿。こりなさい。お見事。東からお尻。星の怒り。
So showed her. Yeah, she's the last character. And then they showed a gameplay trailer for Mayako and Flob. Yeah, she. I like that too. I like the fact that they gave her the old dress. I thought that was nice. Makes her completely different looking than them having the same exact outfit. So I like the fact that one has the old dress. And the other one has the new style dress. But no, it's going to be animated. The Super Mario Brothers movie. They casted Jack Black as Bowser, and they casted Chris Pratt as Mario, which is weird. I didn't understand that. I mean, I like Chris Pratt and all, but it's like him as Mario? Like, really? I mean, Jack Black as Bowser sounds pretty cool. But fucking, really? Chris Pratt as Mario? Like, that just sounds weird. But, whatever. Yeah. Then there's the other trailer they showed. This is my favorite trailer right now. Get to hear more of the soundtrack. Yeah, I really like Red Ark's theme. If that's Red Ark's theme, that shit sounds lit as fuck, dude. It's my favorite theme in the game right now. I want the soundtrack, dude.
You win. ターンはマジックサークル。行くよ。
勢力に溢れている。
You win.
ここなのか、よくやった。
You win.
You like Volve? Yeah, Volve looks pretty interesting. Looks like he has a pretty unique playstyle. Because his moveset actually changes with what round. If he loses a round, his moveset changes. He gets a different element. So I think when he starts off normally, I think it's like fire ice. But when he loses a round, his moves all change to ice. Like they have ice effect. So that's pretty interesting. So it's like, so he's weaker when he's ahead. So when he's behind, when he's trailing in rounds, he gets ice properties, which makes him stronger. So I was like, okay, that's actually an interesting mechanic. So you don't see that kind of stuff in fighting games anymore. So I thought that was kind of neat. So as far as like, what do you say, moon meter? You mean the moon drive? Like you're not sure how it works, what it does? Man, I could tell you what it does. It's been revealed what they'd already have videos of Melty Blood gameplay videos, like showing the tutorials. So I'll explain it to you. So the moon on the right, the top left, these things, So when they're your EX meter, it's your EX meter slash Roman cancel slash moon drive mode. So when you have moon, when you have a full moon icon, every action you do that's an EX move takes a quarter of a moon. So you have EX moves. So the EX moves are tied to your moon gauge. So when you do an EX move, it takes a quarter of your meter, of your moon gauge. When you hit, I think it's like 3 buttons or whatever. You hit those buttons, that is your moon drive activation. You can use your moon drive activation as a Roman cancel, and you can basically any move you do, except I think DPs can't be used. Like invincible DPs cannot be canceled. It's like the only exception to the rule. So any move you do, like it doesn't matter if it's a special move, a normal hit, an overhead. If you hit the moon drive after you hit the move, blocking or hitting, it basically becomes a Roman cancel. So you can cancel at anything you want, and basically it makes stuff follow-ups possible that aren't normally possible. So let's say you have a move that like bounces against the wall full screen, you can turn a full screen conversion into a wall bounce combo with a Roman cancel. So I've seen some pretty nasty shit where I'm just like, okay, that looks sick. Like so, and also you can do like conversions from the air to the ground, back up to the air. I think that's the coolest one. I want to figure out how to do air combos, knock them down to the ground, cancel, land, do a standing combo back on the ground, and launch them again, and then you can do another air combo. Or I like the ones where you like bounce them off the wall. You can keep bouncing them off the wall like 3 times. So you do like different moves that do wall bounce. So I was like, okay, this is pretty cool. But you have a lot of options for comboing people. I need to see it more in action. I know people think Moondrive is like busted as all fuck. Also, too, when you activate Moondrive, it's slow. It's like a yellow Roman cancel. It's like a stop button. So a lot of what you're gonna see a lot of people do, which I can see the problems. What people seem to do, especially in their videos, people will moon drive, wake up. So let's say someone knocks you down for Oki, and you set up the Oki, they'll moon drive when you jump in to stop you. Basically, it just pauses the whole game for like a brief moment, so it gives you time to react to whatever the person's doing. People just think it's like, oh, it just locks you. You can't do anything. I'm like, nah, I don't think it works that way. We obviously don't know. It's just based on what we see, but people seem to use it as a wake up stop move. So if you do that again, it slows down like briefly the game for a moment, so you can react to whatever the offense is doing. Also, when you use that mode, you can use. I think all your EX moves are you have unlimited EX moves. Like for the moment, like it'll still take bar when you use it, but you can do as many EX moves as you can during that time. Similar to like KOF 14. And then also when you activate Moondrive, you get 1 extra dash and 1 extra jump. So you can your mobility options increase. So normally you have, I think, a double jump and a single dash. So when you're in that mode, you have 2 dashes and 2 jumps. So you have triple jump. So it's pretty crazy. So basically it expands your options even more, so you can do stuff you normally can't do. Also, to use Moondrive, you need at least half of a moon to do it. So the benefits between using it half and using it full, it just lasts longer. But you can basically do a Roman cancel every half moon. Also, when you parry stuff and use specific, I think, EX moves or specific moves in general, you gain back moon gauge. I know parries give you moon gauge, so it refills slowly if you don't. But if you use parry moves, I think it refills it pretty quick. People are concerned that people are going to get Moondrive too often and just be busting out the slowdown all the time. I'm like, we need to see. I mean, you see quite a bit of Moondrives happen in a match. Like, at least, I would say each side gets like 2 or 3 per round. I mean, but people are saying that's too much. I mean, I need to see more of it in action. It's definitely something that could be tweaked. I don't think it's a major problem. You definitely want to see the potential of it to see how often you can do it and like how busted is it. Because now if it's an option where it completely locks the opponent out from doing anything, yeah, then that's not a good thing. Because then people are going to abuse it. They're just going to use it on defense to stop everything you're going to do and just counter you and do Half-Life combo on you because they're like, okay, I'm just going to wait for you to do something and then Moondrive cancel you. So I don't think it works that way, but we need to see more. No one's played the game. That's the thing. Everybody's speculating that that's how it's going to work, and it's like, dude, all we've seen is people play these videos. That's all. Nobody else has touched the game. Nobody has had it in their hands. We have no idea how it works. And then people are also saying the parries look too easy. I'm like, well, we don't even know how the parries function. Like how lenient is the window? We don't know. These guys could be god tier players. I don't think these guys are scrubs. These guys look like they're melty blood pros. Like they play melty blood. Like I don't think these guys are scrubs. They don't look like scrubs. I don't think they're just button mashing and it's just coming out. I don't think that. Yeah, people are saying Lumina has the same problem as Strive. I don't get that. I really... Later, you Bankster. Take care, man. I didn't mean to say goodbye. I didn't mean to ignore you. But yeah, goodbye, you Bankster. Take care, dude. How do you yellow Roman cancel? In Guilty Gear Strive? Yellow cancels it's just defensive cancel. That's all it is. It's basically dead angle. It's just so if someone's attacking you, you just Roman cancel, and then it turns into a yellow. It's a defensive tool. I thought you were talking about yellow from Exerd, where you do any move, and as long as it's a whiff, it doesn't hit. It becomes a yellow Roman cancel. If you do the timing immediately, if you wait too long during after recovery frames, then it becomes a purple cancel. Oh no! I'm talking to somebody else. Milo asked me a question. Usaka in the other chat. Sorry, I wasn't talking to you. But I'm just saying he was saying that people are saying that Melty Blood, Guilty Gear Strive, and Melty Blood are having the same problem. I'm like, what do you mean the same problem? I don't get what you mean by the same problem. Where do you mean? Like a scrub tool? Like a scrubby? Like you just button mash? Like it's like everybody's soul? Is that what they're saying? Like is that what they mean? Because that's the thing with Guilty Gear Strive. The biggest problem was soul was just like Jesus Christ. Just like talk about free, you know? Block somebody down and it's like, wow, this sucks. And people were winning with him because they knew how overpowered he was. Just easy mode. And if that's what they're worried about, people are just going to brain dead, don't have to think. You know, they're just going to button mash B and just beat everybody and just spam parry and spam the counter move. I don't think that's going to happen. I think they're going to try to do that and they're going to get their ass whooped because they're going to see people actually learning the game and actually understanding how the mechanics work. I don't think these so-called, these scrubs are going to own the game. I don't see that happening. Like, it's understandable. I mean, I can understand the concern with Moon Cancel because it does look like it could be a concern. I don't mind that. There's some speculation on that based on what they see. Yeah, I get that. But as far as like thinking the game is ruined before even playing it, it's like, okay, you got to get it in your hands first. Like, even when I was skeptical about Strive, I at least played it before I made that assumption. I played the beta, so I have my hands-on experience. I could tell you what I felt, Let me get this in my hands first. If I see the problem, I'd be like, oh yeah, this thing is fucking busted as shit. And it's something that I'm sure they'll fix. I'm sure they'll be like, hey, a lot of people are complaining about it. A lot of people saying, hey, it's really broken, or it doesn't, or maybe the utility of it is just too strong. I'm sure they're going to notice it. They just see everybody doing it, and there's literally just hiding behind that mechanic, and that's how matches become. Then, of course, they're going to fix it. They're going to be like, yeah, we need to change this. This is ridiculous. Like, it can't do what it's doing now. I mean, I'm sure it's an easy fix. They could obviously change it for the better. But personally, I think I see Moon Cancel like as a yellow Roman. It's like a yellow Roman because it has the slowdown effect. Because yellow Romans eat inputs in Guilty Gear Xrd. When you yellow Roman somebody, when you're doing your cancels, it locks out your opponent's input, so it slows them down too. So it looks similar to that. I did not like that about Guilty Gear Xrd, about the Yellow Roman eating inputs. I thought that was fucked up, that it does that. Because it's like, oh shit, they can fuck with your buttons. You shouldn't be able to fuck with somebody's buttons like that. That to me is not cool. So I agree with that needing to be changed. I hope this game doesn't have that. I don't like having my buttons eaten up because you hit a cancel button. Like, oh thanks, you fucked my controls up. Now I can't control my character. Like, that to me is kind of screwed up. But yeah, Osaka, I don't know why people are comparing it to Strive. I really don't know. I mean, you look at the two games, I mean, do they look anything similar in terms of flow? I mean, can you really sit there and say, or saying Strive still looks better, which is hilarious. Like, people are still saying Strive looks better than Melty Blood. Mainly because of visuals. They're like, oh, Melty Blood has no drip. Guilty Gear has so much drip. I'm like, okay, whatever, man. I mean, but that's pretty shallow thinking, because the graphics are, god tier. Yeah, it must be a good game. But since the graphics aren't as good as other anime fighters, it must be shit. So I hate that too. I think that's really ignorant thinking. A lot of people out there that think graphics are all that matter. I think that's really stupid. But at the same time, you're gonna really listen to people with those kind of opinions? I wouldn't. They don't know what they're talking about. But as far as the fun factor, watching Guilty Gear Strive's video and watching this game's videos, I can definitely see the fun factor in this game is much greater. Much greater. I see the player expression in this game. Like, even when you watch the videos, you watch it, how much different stuff they're doing, like all the different setups and combos. It's just crazy how much variety there is. It's not like when you watch Strive, you just see somebody just doing the same 1-2 combos all the time. There's no reason to do anything else. And it's boring, because you just see it all the time. The same knockdown, same setup, same pressure strength. It's always the same. Because that's what the game lets you do. It's like, nope, you can't do anything else because it doesn't work. This game, you watch people play, it's like, man, they're doing all this crazy shit. I never felt like when I was watching all these matches, it didn't feel like you were just watching them just do their bread and butter and just playing footsies. I mean, it wasn't like that, like Strive is. Strive is just footsies and B&Bs. That's all it is. Even at high level play, you see mostly just footsies, and then the occasional Roman cancel, and then back to the B&B. That's all it is. It's really not much else outside of that. Yeah, I wouldn't trust people either. I don't trust people's opinions with some games. Obviously, the majority of people that are saying this game looks boring, are saying this game looks has lacking drip, or it looks busted as shit. It looks like it's gonna fail day one. No one's gonna play it. Those people, honestly, are just being big time haters. They're being big time haters. They just honestly, they're the truth be told. I think they're just saying in the brain, I want this game to fail so we can just play. So everybody goes back to the games they want to see people play. They want to see Melty Flail, so everybody goes back to playing Guilty Gear and fucking DBZ, because those are the quote unquote good games. Yeah. Am I not lying? Am I lying, Usaka? I mean, it's like, oh man, it's Street Fighter Strive with the occasional Roman cancel. The occasional that is the fucking truth. I mean, how often do you see Roman cancel in a match? You see it like what, 2 times around at most, because you just don't get it fast enough. You get it so slow. It's just like, oh god, like when do I get my Roman canceled? You don't really do that many Roman cancels in the game. It's usually like 2 average around. Because by the time you get to that point, they're almost dead. Or they're dead. So it's like, okay, here comes a combo. Half-life gone, there it is. Okay, match is almost over. It's dumb. Like before, like, yeah, when you play Guilty Gear Xrd, like, the thing was Guilty Gear Xrd and XX, you can do a lot of your mischief without needing Roman. The Roman just enhances it. And then you also had yellow Romans with quarter meter Roman cancels, which made your option select even greater and more often. Strive took that away. Strive made it where you really can't do much without the Roman cancel, and the Roman cancel is a flat 50% across any cancel. So you have to get that meter. Even with the wall break meter gain, only a couple characters can kind of go bananas on it, like, Ram with her infinite pressure loop, which is stupid. It's like when she does her record loop, and because it block stuns you so bad, and you literally get so much meter back that you can literally just keep repeating it like 2-3 times, which is ridiculous. It just feels like the game just feels like a mess. Like you play it and you go, I don't get what you guys are making here. Like, this game makes no sense. Like, it's just nonsense. It really is. It feels like really unpolished nonsense. Like, the flow is really bad. And I don't know if they're just, throwing darts at a board and just hoping something lands. The Strive just feels like a mess. It really does. I don't know what Strive is trying to convey or what message is trying to get across, but the gameplay does not speak to me at all. There's so many decisions in Strive that are like contradictory to the gameplay. It's like, okay, you have this ridiculous mechanic that the Roman cancel. The Roman cancel is the most evolved mechanic in the game. Like, took a step forward. Like, I love the drift. The drift cancel was amazing. Like, okay, you got some good ideas here, but then everything else took a back seat. Everything else took a back seat. Oh, let's limit the Gatlings. Let's make the damage ridiculous so you do short combos, because long combo people don't like combos because they feel that they have to work at playing the game to learn how to do a combo. Well, they just want to hit somebody once and, like, again, Samurai Showdown damage. I was like, why? So the combos suffer because of the damage. And then let's limit Gatlings. Let's limit defensive options. Let's take this away. Let's take this away. But let's expand Roman cancel. So you got the most complex mechanic in the game is the most, like, freeform. But then you have everything else feels like a step backwards. So it's like counterintuitive. Yeah, it's like a Frankenstein monster. It doesn't know what it wants to be. I believe that it is. If you literally take out the Roman cancel out of that game, you have Street Fighter. You literally have Street Fighter. And I'll be honest, I'd rather play Street Fighter Five. Street Fighter Five looks better than Strive, and that's not. I'm not joking. I watched my friend play Guilty Gear. I mean, I'm sorry, Street Fighter Five, and I was more interested in watching him play that game than watching Strive. At least the stuff he was doing, it was actually different. I was like, wow, like the combos are different. The neutral is better. And I'm just looking at Strive like, wow, this game looks boring as shit without the Roman cancels. Like you take out the Roman cancel, the game is bland. So the only time the game gets somewhat interesting is when there's Roman cancels. But they don't happen enough. Roman cancels are too infrequent. Too infrequent. Again, routes are too short. We need longer routes. We need more of them. We need lower damage. We need. I think that moves need to hit quicker. Way too much negative frames. That's one thing somebody said. Like everything in this game has like negative on block. Almost everything is like negative on block. Everything has horrible recovery time. And it's just, I hate it. It's like, there's an opening for everything. It's just like, oh my god, you do a fucking slash, and you're open. Everything. And it feels, ugh, it just feels like shit. Yeah, the combo system, like with Strive, how many hits you can do, it's like, yeah, you can't do that many hits. Like, the only characters that can do a lot of hits is like Melia. Yeah, it's like Melia. Melia is like one of the only ones who can do a lot of hits. But it's because her moves are multi-hit. That's why they do some. That's why the combo count is so large. I think the most I've done with Melia is like 30 hits, doing Lust Shaker loops. And it's not even worth doing because you got to do like 2 Roman cancels to do it. It's like, oh look, Lust Shaker into, slash Ducky Heart slash Lust Shaker, Roman cancel slash Lust Shaker. It's not worth doing. The damage is such crap. So why do it? There's no reason to. A lot of combos in the game just don't feel like they're worth doing because they take up too much resources for little to no damage improvement. You might as well just do the B&B because you get so much reward out of it for no meter. It's like Potemkin, slash uppercut, heat knuckle. It does like half life. Instead of doing like heat knuckle loops, which cost a ton of meter, and they don't add that much damage. It's like, oh look, I did this 35 hit combo of Potemkin with heat knuckle loops. It doesn't matter. Like, why do it? There's no reason to do it. It's not practical. It's not useful. It's not worth it. So why do it? At least with Melty Blood, when you do all those crazy combos, there's incentive to do it. Like I feel like the people that do the bread and butter, just hitting the auto combos, are not going to beat my combos because my combos, I'm actually trying to learn setups and learn, possible extensions to my strings, and mine will do more damage and be more advantageous than their bread and butter loops. So at least what I'm doing feels like it matters. No, it's fine. Yeah, it's true, man. Like you watch the matches in Melty Blood, like seriously, you see the number of combos people do. It's just like, wow. Like there was no you saw little to no repeats. Like no joke. You saw little to no repeats. It was always some stuff looked like that connects. Like, oh shit, that sets up? Like, really? Like, I didn't think of stuff I thought of. It looked kind of odd, but it was really interesting, you know, to see that kind of stuff where you see stuff that's going beyond the norm. So I appreciate that that stuff exists. There's a reason to do other stuff. And then you can use it for a Oki setup. You can play boring if you want. If you want to just do A, you know, button mash A to do your combos, and that's the extent of how you want to play it, oh yeah, the game's going to be boring as shit if you just play like that. It's going to be goddamn boring. But it's like you're making it boring. It's not like the game's bad because it's like it's at least it's not the optimal option. Once the auto combo becomes the optimal option and every other option is useless, then you have a problem. Because no one's going to use any other option. It's better just to use the auto combo. Because the auto combo has so much reward for no risk. But from what I saw here, I don't think those combos we saw in the game, I don't think those were auto combos. All the ones you saw with just the crazy juggles, ground to air to like air to ground to air, like that's not an auto combo. I seriously doubt that. I'm pretty sure that was all manual. Yeah, you see like the one general auto, that's about it. But as far as like um just auto across the board, I didn't see anything like that. Really, I didn't. But yeah, like I said, I don't think you have guys have a lot to worry. I really don't. I don't think this game is gonna get boring fast. I really don't. I believe in my heart wholeheartedly that this game is going to be pretty impressive. Like another game that did I think did auto combos right was Persona. Persona 4 Ultimax. The auto combo is like not very effective. Like it works, but you ain't gonna do shit damage with it. It's like it's the scrub option. It's not the optimal option. Like you can do auto combos in Persona. Yeah, Million Arthur had it too. The only character I thought the auto combo was a little stupid was Thief Arthur. Thief Arthur's auto combo was dumb, man. It's like, god damn, like that shit was like, but that shit was potato. Like it did consistent damage, but my god, that shit fucking was too safe. Like, way too safe. Like you literally could just do AA and then stop like to the fourth hit, and you're completely safe. And people would just keep rinse repeating it. I'm just like, okay. Well, that was one auto combo I did not like in Million Arthur. Everybody else's auto combo was okay. I actually liked Biz Clifford's auto combo because she had a unique string from it. She could jump cancel her auto combo because she did like that backflip kick, and she could jump cancel out of it. And then she can also do an overhead with the second hit. You do the second hit, push a different button. She do an overhead. I was like, oh, that kind of stuff's kind of cool because you have utility from it. It's like it's not just strictly for the auto combo. Hits 2 and 3 can be used into a different pressure tool. I was like, okay, that's cool. So you don't have to be dedicated to the auto combo. You can deviate from it, which is I like that. I like to be able to deviate from the auto combo. You know, you have an option select from it. It's not just strictly just to do the auto combo. But most auto combo games, like King of Fighters had a shitty auto combo. Like that shit was completely pointless. Like it's there if you for people that just want a potato, but it was like the most worthless combo option because it didn't do jack shit in terms of damage. It was a waste of time. So it's yeah, if you don't want to learn and just want to win and try to win, sure, button mash auto combo ain't gonna do shit for you. I mean, I didn't mind it. It wasn't a good option. But yeah, I agree. I think auto combos are fine. It's just I don't like it when one they're the best option, or two the whole gameplay revolves around it. That's why I didn't like a cross tag battle. Because cross tag battle's auto combo system was the entire structure of the game. Everything was auto combo. So I really didn't like that. It took away from the button utility because everything's tied to a single button or two buttons. That was it. That was your options. And I'm like, okay, this sucks. So, but whatever. I mean, it's cool. Like I said, we're gonna just wait for Melty Blood. Be patient. Yeah, I didn't mind Ramlethal's OPK combos. Those were actually kind of cool because it was reminiscent of Tekken. I actually liked Ramlethal in Exerd because she had like a Tekken gimmick to her. She was the only character that had Tekken type combos, Tekken type target combos. You know, you do punch, 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 kick, kick. You know, I was like, I actually thought that was kind of neat because she had unique strings based on which target combo you used. I thought that was really awesome. It made her really her own character. She was the only one that had that. And then they just completely gutted it from fucking Zerg. I mean, from Strive. I was so mad. Like, wow, fucking Ramlethal's boring in fucking Strive. She was so much more interesting in Exerd. Like, way more interesting. Now she's just a boring ass tuna fish sandwich, man. Boring ass mayonnaise sandwich, dude. That's what fucking Ramlethal became in Guilty Gear Strive. Like, my god. Just talk about just making a character so shallow. Just taking away all her awesome gimmicks that she had. She was a way more interesting character. But let's just give her a dumb DP move that's fucking one of the best DP moves in the game. And just take away all her utility and just make her just a spammy bread and butter character. Yeah, it's dumb. It's just everything just feels automated with her. It's so brain dead with her. I don't understand why people like playing Ramlethal in Strive. She's so fucking boring. I mean, most of the cast in general is boring to play compared to their Exert counterparts. But I'm glad. One thing I can say though, with a shadow of a doubt, I respect French bread for not giving in to the simplification. I appreciate that they didn't dumb the game down to the point of just like because they want to sell. They didn't compromise the game's integrity. They didn't go, oh yeah, we need to make it so everybody it's accessible. I'm glad they didn't do that. They just stuck to their guns. They made it a fun game. They changed it up a little bit, improved on it, and didn't like severely gut the game because changing its identity. They were like, no, this is Melty Blood. Like we're not gonna like just butcher it and make it Street Fighter just because we got to make sure it sells. I'm glad that they stuck to their guns. So I feel I have a lot of respect for that. They did do some things that are changed. I mean, obviously the Moon Drive was never a thing. Melty Blood. So I welcome that. You know, it's like, hey, you're adding new mechanics that never been in the game before. And then they completely redesigned the parry system. It's way different now. They did the follow up, like kind of like it's like a lot of people said the same thing. I saw a couple of videos where people, man, you know what the parry reminds me of? It's fucking Guilty Gear. It's Exerd. Like they put Exerd mechanics in this game. Like you could see it. Like I said, like dude, it's Exerd. I'm not joking. It's fucking Exerd. I don't know if you saw like when I saw the parry video, I was like, dude, it's fucking Blitz Shield. They brought Blitz Shield in this game, and I was so happy. I was like, oh my god, like yes, like thank you for bringing this back. Nazi blood. Okay. Look how they show these videos. They're in Japanese. What's it called? Gamer? I think it's called Gamer. It's in Japanese. They're like short. Yeah. Like, I love this video. It's like, oh yes, Melty Blood, fucking playing video games. Yes, gotta Usui Kohaku. Yes. Trying to find the video. Yeah, there it is. I think it's this. Like you can see the mechanics. Love it. I love this training. I like the parry mechanic. It's really fucking fun. Yeah, like this right here. Blitz Shield right here. Blitz Shield. That's fucking Blitz Shield, dude. That's fucking Blitz Shield, dude. That's fucking Blitz Shield, man. I got when I saw that, I literally fucking got excited. I was like, oh my god, it's got Blitz Shield. Like, fucking sold, man. Like, that alone was worth it. I'm glad that they added that. Like I like the shield games. They look so fun. Like you can Blitz Shield. Like if you fucking like that's so fucking cool. They have all those options to do something. It's like Blitz Shield, but they took it to another level because they added different follow-ups. You have 3. You can do 4 follow-ups from the shielding. So you can do. You can Blitz Shield back, you can do an uppercut attack, you can do a teleport back attack, or you can do an invincible dash attack. So you have 4 options for Blitz Shield, which is really good. That's they also show the auto combos. Yeah, like they're like that. It's fucking sick, man. Jump cancel DP, like DP and then jump cancel out of it. That's fucking sick, dude. I was like, okay, that's cool, man. This is main drive on the top left. You can see how it operates. So you hit B and C together, and it activates. You can activate it anytime you want, out of anything. So even if you're doing a move, you can just activate it like a Roman cancel. And it just slowly drains. But yeah, you get 3 jumps and 2 dashes. The thing is, look at that. You can look at what you can. You can dash. You can double dash and double jump all in the same shot. Not one or the other. You can do all of it. You want to do a triple jump into a double dash? You can't. That to me is like, whoa. That's fucking crazy. Yo, that much mobility, you can double jump and double dash in the same jump? That's crazy. No, heat's also a mechanic too. Yeah, see how you use Moondrive as a counter. So when you do Moondrive, you could stop the opponent from doing anything. It basically slows down the game so you can react. See how she activates her Moondrive as a counter? So it puts you at an advantageous state. So I think you can move a little bit, I think, before she can. That's why. But also, there's a counter Moondrive. So I think when you Moondrive a Moondrive, so that's why you get the portrait shit. So the person that's on the surprise end is at a slight disadvantage. But if you can actually Moondrive when they Moondrive, and then the portraits flip again, and I think it resets you back to neutral. So you both are at equal advantage. So if you see someone Moondrive, you can counter it by Moondriving back to them. So it's like, oh, you're not ahead now. Fuck it, I'm doing it. And it kind of like nullifies it. So I think that's kind of neat. So it's kind of an advantage if the other person doesn't have Moondrive. But you can Moondrive back a Moondrive. See, like you'll see it right here, I think. See, look at that. See, Moondrive. You saw that? See, she did a move. She did a move, Eureka, that she, in the middle of the overhead, which is, she has the ability to move. She Moondrive, counter, and then so Ciel's at advantage right now. And then Arkwood reversed it. See, she Moondrive back to throw her off. So I thought that was kind of neat. So you can have a Moondrive battle. I was like, okay, that's sick. The fact you can I activated my trap card. Well, you activated my trap card. It's like, I thought that was kind of cool. Like you can do something like that. I think those scenarios are kind of neat because you have an option to deal with it. It's not like you don't have an option. I just don't know how strong like the interception of it is. We need to see it in action because what basically we need to test is when somebody Moondrives, we need to see what the opponent can do. It's like are your controls nullified? Are you just like a 1 or 2 frame off, or what is it? Can you not do anything? Like, what is it? Because if that's the case, you basically what it's going to create is situations where you do Okies, and you can't just be brain dead about it. Because if you know they have Moondrive, you need to be more cautious of your Oki. So, because a lot of people will knock you down, and they set up the Oki, and they just rush in thinking, oh, I don't have to worry about anything because I'm safe. So now they have that. It's kind of keeps you in check. So now I want to see if there's a way to bait Moondrive. So if let's say, for example, I knock you down. Like with Arkwood, I knock you down. And then, I go up to you, I run, and I know you're gonna moon drive activate when I rush in, and I just do an empty rush, and then I immediately go into defense as you activate. I'm like, okay, you can't do anything to me, or I bait you with a shield because you'd be like, oh, I'm gonna moon drive DP. Well, I'm gonna shield right as you wake up because now you activated your moon drive. Now it's like, okay, oh shit, you fucking shield, and then I baited your moon drive. Now I'm gonna punish you because I knew you were gonna do it. Or I just block. I just run up and block. What are you gonna do to me? So I think we need to see those kind of scenarios. What is it? What kind of scenario will it create in that regard? Can I react to your moon drive? You know, if the defense can actually punish it, it's not a problem. Yeah, that's what I said too. I said, why are you getting so upset? Because the other person. That's why a lot of people don't like Blitz Shield, because they say Blitz Shield's cheap because it stops pressure. I'm like, well, I have to spend meter to do it. You make it seem like it's free. It's not free. I have to spend a valuable resource to get you off me. And if I guess wrong, I eat it. Like when you Blitz Shield wrong in Guilty Gear, you get either thrown, or if they guess the wrong either high or low and they get hit, they get hit. It's a counter hit. It's like, oh shit, I'm in a combo now. I just wasted 25% meter, and I'm getting punished. They don't like that whole, what is it called? They don't like the RPS. They don't like the RPS involved, the rock paper scissors, because they feel like, oh, I can't control the situation, so that's stupid. I should be able to control you where you can't do anything. I'm like, I don't want to control the opponent. I want to condition the opponent for sure. But it also, that's why you call mind games. There's a lot of mind games involved. It's just part of the mind game. I think it's one of those things that's like, look, you need to stop being so brain dead when you rush in because it's going to get you punished. So, in my opinion, it makes the offense have to respect the defense more. Because now you need to go, oh, I know you're going to do that, so you just need to anticipate it. I mean, I do that all the time. Like when it's no different than people that jump in and like, oh, you're going to anti-air me. I know you're going to do it, so I'm going to blitz shield you when I jump in. Or, oh, I'm going to... What's another one I used to do? Like, you do empty jumps. You know, oh, I'm going to jump in and just empty jump and do nothing. Okay. You know, stuff like that. It's mind games. You don't have to hit a button when you rush in on somebody. You're not 100% safe. But it's one of those things, though. I just think people just don't like to have to think. They want to just do their brain dead okie because they don't want people to challenge them. I personally like the rock, paper, scissors. I think it's fun. Because, I mean, obviously we don't want it to happen too often because you want to be able to suppress the option. Because if the option is up all the time, then everybody's just going to spam it. That's not good either. But we need to see how often the moon drive is activated. Like, if you're getting like 2-3 activations around, I don't think that's a lot. I really don't think that's that much. But if you're getting like 5-10 activations around, that's too many. You're getting way too many moon drive activations. Because then at that point, people are just going to abuse it. But if it's not like that, then, I don't think it's a problem, you know? Like, I just don't see the problem with it. Like, I'm watching it, and I'm like, we need to see the frequency. That's the big issue. Like I said, and the fact that you have an option to stop it by reversing it. The fact that you can reverse a moon drive with your own moon drive. I think that's really useful. Because it's like, okay, I nullified your game plan. Now it's like, okay, your freebie didn't work. I countered your freebie. Now we're back to equal footing. Now I throw you off because now you're like, oh shit, because you weren't anticipating that. Again, it's like you said, it's another layer of the mind games where you're just like, okay, most people probably wouldn't do that because they're just, oh, he ain't gonna do that, or don't know that you can do that, because you're gonna get people that just think, oh, I'm just gonna moon drive and just DP you. Like that's probably gonna be a lot of people. They're gonna see you jump in, they're gonna moon drive DP. That's probably what they're gonna do. I'm gonna see that. I'd be like, oh man, I'm gonna fucking love fucking punishing these people that do this shit. I'm gonna love it. I'm gonna be like, oh, what's that, bitch? I was like, stop that shit. Knock it off. Like, stop being a potato. Use your brain. Like, I can just picture it, man. I'm gonna see people that do that shit. I'm just gonna be like, oh, you want to do that? Oh, sorry. I was like, oh, I'm sorry. I kind of saw that a mile away. Try again. I bet you it's gonna happen. I'm anticipating. Like, I'm gonna be like, hey, I'm not gonna moon drive. I'll be honest. I like using moon drive as a Roman cancel because I like the combo extenders because there's a lot of interesting combos that I could see being done with the moon drive. There's so many different extenders I can see because based on moves, the way they hit and the properties they have. Like with Arquid, when she does her slam throw, the one where she picks you up and throws you across the screen. Because obviously, if you're on the other side, you can't run far enough to go follow up after it because they'll tech. But the fact that you can grab them and then immediately moon drive as you throw them to do a setup after, I'm like, okay, that's pretty fucking sick. So I can imagine like her doing that, like like doing moon drive, then dashing across the screen while she's getting thrown, hit the wall, and then do like wall loops with that. I'm like, okay, that's pretty fucking sick. Stuff like that. You start like it's almost like what do you call it? Like Nitro plus blasters. You do shit like that with the roll cancel. Yeah, like I said, I think we need to examine the game a bit more. I just think people are like simplifying that mechanic to the point where it's just, oh yeah, just do this, you win. I know, that's how it is. The game's game. Go play Strive. Like, okay, you're sure making a huge assumption that this mechanic is going to work this way, and that's how everybody's going to play, and no one's going to do anything else but just moon drive fucking reversal and just beat everybody down with just that simple B and B. Like, I just don't see that happening. But you're going to get people that are going to try. I will say that. I think a lot of people are definitely looking at these videos and they're just going to copy and go, oh yeah, just moon drive DP, moon drive DP, moon drive DP. Like, you're going to get a lot of people that are going to moon drive DP. And I'm trust me, I'm waiting for it. I was like, oh, please do it. I would love for you to do it. Like, please, by all means, do it. I want you to do it. It's like, please do your stupid moon drive. So I can punish you. And if I do it on stream, be like, bitch, I'm gonna be like, yeah, that's how you do it. That's called learning the game. I mean, I have a lot of faith in this game, and I'm there's not really much where I'm just like I'm looking skeptical. Like the only negative, the only glaring negative with this game, obviously, well, one is we got to make sure the netcode's good. We're just speculating it's good. I hope it's good, because God, if it sucks, this game's gonna die. But if the netcode's good, the only other speculation that we know is a speculation, a problem, is the lack of characters. There's not that many characters. there's a nice variety of characters, but there's only 12 characters, which kind of sucks. It's a small roster. I think that's its biggest negative. If the netcode is good, I would like a bigger roster. I just hope we know for a fact that the future of this game is going to have a good sized roster. We're going to see DLC. We're going to see characters coming down the pipeline. We're going to see the game grow. That's what I want to see. As long as we can assure that if the game sells well and has great netcode, then we're fine. We're fine. We are looking sharp at that point. I have no worries at that point. That's all I really want. I want good netcode, more characters, and give me jukebox mode. I want jukebox mode. Put jukebox mode along with the color editor. You have perfection almost. Like you knocked it out of the park at that point. You're like, yep, I can't. This game is fucking amazing. Like it has it all. Like at that point, it's like, yeah, this is gonna be the game. Like, yeah, push aside Strive. Strive is gonna be dethroned. Yeah, color editor is mind-blowingly awesome. Like, we need to see more of that. More of the features like that. My color editor is a godsend. I really want to have an awesome color editor. I gotta lie, I'm gonna make Miyako Jam. I'm so doing it. I gotta make Miyako Jam. Give me Miyako Jam, dude. I am so making Miyako Jam. I have to have. I gotta have Discount Jam. Discount Jam. I got to think of colors to make. That's one thing. I'm probably going to be in my color editor, just sitting trying to make a good color for the character. Like, who can I make? Like, what character colors can I make? I think they have I think there's supposed to be like 4 or 5 slots each character or something like that. My understanding. That's a good amount. Give me a good amount of character color variety. But yeah, we'll see. But it's only 5 days away, guys. I mean, we're not far away. This game is coming faster than you guys think. 5 days is not very long. Shit, by the time I go to bed, it'll be 4 days, and then it's going to be 3 days, I'll be at work. It's going to be Tuesday, be like, oh my god, it's coming out tomorrow, and I'm like going to be just super excited, just squealing a girl, and I'm just like, oh my god, I'm so excited, my body's ready. And I'm just going to throw it on the screen and be like, let's do it, man. Let us just sink our teeth into this game. Like, seriously, I want to take off. I'm taking 3 days off of this game. That's how excited I am for it. I took a 3-day weekend. I was like, taking my time off for 3 days, man. Man, if you could add patterns, oh man, that'd be great. Or add more articles of clothing that change the character model. That would be epic, man. I know the color editor lets you change certain clothes. Like you can change, like I know with Arkwid, you can change her skirt. I wonder if you could add like glasses and shit like that. I'd be like, dude, man, that'd be sick, dude. Yeah, like accessories. Like change the hair. That I know that's like asking a fucking shit ton. But man, that'd be epic as shit. Because you can really customize the character the way you want to. Striped stockings, yeah, stuff like that, you know. That layer of customization is amazing. Like I was like, dude, that's epic, man. We'll see. But at this point, like I said, I just want the game to come out. I just want the game to do well. I just want to play the game. I want to enjoy it. I want to see what it has to offer me. I want to see how it feels. Like, ultimately, I want to see how it feels. Does it feel good? Is it nice and snappy? I mean, it looks snappy. It doesn't look slow by any means. I don't think this game is going to be slow like Strive. Yeah, I need it. Like, you ain't joking about that one, dude. I'm going to bust out a SpongeBob. I need it. Just hook it up to my veins. Give me the crack. Got some of that crack. I need my melty crack, man. Give it to me, man. Give me the melty crack, dude. Give me the melty crack. That's all I want. I don't think I'm asking for too much, dude. So, we'll see, but I'm looking forward to it. I hope I get. I have a feeling I'm gonna have a good crowd turnout for this game. I think when I start streaming at day one, everybody's gonna flood in here. It's like, all right, let's get it on. That's all I'm gonna say. Like, yep, it's gonna be nice to see this game get attention, and I hope it's great attention. I hope people are just blown away by this game, and then like comparing it to Guilty Gear Strive, and they're gonna be like, what the fuck? Like, this game is so much more freeform. Like, just having the ability to do what you want. I hope that, like, resonates with people. So they realize that the game is so much more than what they get with current offerings. So it's going to be such a, like, it's going to be different to people, where it's like, wow, I'm not used to having so much options, you know? Where I'm able to do stuff. But I can also see it as a double-edged sword, because I think a lot of people are going to get scared, because they're going to see there's just too much options, and it's going to probably intimidate them. And they don't want to play because of it. Which kind of sucks. You got to get people that just don't want to learn. But that's their fault. If they don't want to learn, you don't have to learn. Don't play it then. You know, if you're going to be like that. I just think people need to stop having that mindset. Well, I can't dominate it in it, so I'm not going to play. That's, it's dumb, because I can't just pick it up and play and beat people. Like, you gotta learn. Like, learn the game. You think I'm a Melty Blood pro? Like, Melty Blood's not my main. I played Melty Blood since the beginning. I know Melty Blood. But I'm not no Melty Blood god. You think I'm gonna play the pro Melty Blood player? Shit, they probably wreck me at this game. Because they play it so much. But I think I'll hold my own fine. I think I'll do pretty well. Well, because people care more about winning than they do learning. People are really embarrassed of losing. People don't like to be... See, the thing is, I think another problem is people are very judgmental of others, because if they don't win, they must suck in their eyes. I think that's a false... Like, obviously, that's not a good mindset to have, because you're shallow. You think because, okay, he just started playing, so you lost, okay, you must be terrible because you lost. We just started playing. Like, we have to learn. I mean, learning is part of the process, and losing is part of learning. So, why are you giving people shit for losing? Yeah, Muso games are like that. Muso games it's just cannon fodder. If you want cannon fodder where you just beat everything down, where the things won't retaliate back to you, yeah, go play a Muso game. Muso games don't fight back at all. The NPCs just stand there like idiots. The only time Muso games become a threat is when it's a boss. But when it's just cannon fodder mobs, they're the biggest jokes, man. They don't do anything. Oh man, I'm so good at Muso games. I'm like, okay. Yes, if you like punching a baby, if that's thinks you're a man because you do that, sure. But I think ultimately it's just people are scared. they're scared of losing. They're scared of performing poorly. But it's like, well, you don't know until you try. You gotta try. Try, damn it. Like, it doesn't hurt to try. It's no different than eating food you never eat before. Like, oh, I don't want to eat that. Like, well, have you tried it before? No, but I'm not gonna like it. Well, how do you know? How do you know you're not gonna like it? How do you know it's not gonna taste good? If you don't like it after you try it, sure, that's fine. Then don't eat it. Hey, I tried it, didn't like it, it's not my thing. No problem, dude. Cool. End of story. It's no different than you playing a fighting game. I don't really care for this game after playing. It's not my cup of tea. Cool, nothing wrong with that. Hey, at least you tried. But it's like, you won't even try. Yeah, sometimes you're going to play... Yeah, someone has to lose. You can't sit there... And then you get people that are, well... Like, you get bullies that they have all the wins and they only play people lower than them because they don't want to lose. Because they're like, oh, I've never lost a match. Well, yeah, because you're selectively choosing your targets. You're only fighting low-skill people. You know, I'll challenge anybody, you know. I mean, I admit I know I have a good idea I know when I'm going to lose because I can tell just by how good the player plays, or, you know, I can say, yeah, this guy's probably going to be too much for me. I'll play him. I mean, I'll lose. I mean, I'm not one of those guys that quits a match because he's beating me, and well, like, you know, I'll lag switch or something. I'll play, you know, if I lose, I lose. It's just part of it. Whatever. But there's sometimes I admit when the guy's just way over my head. I'm like, yeah, I'm not at that point. Sorry, dude. Like, it's just the truth. I'm not that good. I'm not at that level yet. I can be at that level, but I have to practice. What's up, Samurai? How you doing? Yeah, we're just talking right now about Melty. We're just getting ready. We just saw the new video. Yeah, they had showed another gameplay trailer with Miyako and Volve. Yeah, this is pretty cool. Having fun. Looking forward to the future of this game. Like I said, we're only 5 days away, man. 5 days away. 5. Count them. 5. We are less than 5 days, actually. We're technically 4 days away because it comes out on the 29th. It comes out the 29th because it's 30th in Japan. So the 30th in Japan at midnight is like, I think it's 6 a.m. here on the 29th. So it's technically, comes out Wednesday. So it's technically 4 days. Yeah, I will too. I will. I'm going to be staring at my screen. I'm going to be staring at my screen on Steam at midnight. Be like, download, 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 download. I'm going to be just staring at that screen. Buy, 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 buy. Like, buy now, buy now, buy now. I'm ready to complete that transaction, man. I am ready to, like, give it to me, man. Because I can't wait, like, put it in my hands. But we'll see. I mean, it might come out. See, the thing is, it doesn't say what time. It just says the 30th on Steam. That could mean the midnight it hits, or it could be 8 p.m. It could be 8 a.m. We don't know. We don't know when they're going to release it. It just says the 30th. We don't know what that means. I'm pretty sure they might show maybe they'll show an announcement, like saying it comes out at this time. But we'll see. Yeah, it could be coming out 9 p.m. Wednesday, because 9 p.m., 12 a.m. Eastern, 9 p.m. Pacific. You never know. We don't know yet. But the worst case scenario, it'll probably be out like on Thursday at like, I don't know, 10 a.m. or 6 p.m., something like that. That could happen too. But I have a feeling because it's a worldwide release, the Steam version is the Japanese version, it's probably going to come out the 29th. That's probably what's going to happen. It's probably going to happen, or it's going to hit right when it hits midnight on Pacific Standard Time. It's going to be like, it's out. You know, cool. You know, right at the midnight. I'll get off work at 2 o'clock and be like, let's play. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'd be like I'm locking myself in my room. Like, don't come in my room. Like, I'm gonna be playing this for like 5-6 hours straight before I go to bed. Like, don't bother me. Let me relish this. Oh, you got confirmation. Oh, you already see the timer on PS4? Really? It says it on there? Really? It's on. I mean, okay. So, well, it looks like on PS4 it's already confirmed. What do you have the link for it? Because it's only in Japan, right? Yep, you're right. It comes out the 29th. You guys are right. 29th, guys, 9 p.m. So I was right. So it comes out Wednesday. So Wednesday at 9 p.m., guys. That's when it actually releases. Because technically that's 12 a.m. Eastern. So Wednesday it comes out for PS4. So I'm guessing it's going to probably follow the same suit on Steam. So probably at midnight at latest. It's okay. So this is it's actually a US version. This isn't a Japanese. It's actually a US version. So yeah, cool. We get it a day early. That's even better. We're only 4 days away, guys. 4 days away. Get your pre-orders. I'm getting it on Steam though. I'm not getting it on PS4. Yeah, it says right here. It says PDT. That's American time. So yeah, for me it's 4 days. 4 days and like some hours. That's still cool. I'm happy. I'm only playing on Steam though. If I'm gonna buy it on PS4, it's gonna be a physical copy. If I'm gonna buy it on PS4, it's gonna be a physical copy. I'm not gonna buy a digital copy on PS4. I'd rather have it on physical copy. If that's the case. But if I'm gonna buy a digital copy, I might as well get it on Steam because Steam it's free, and I like computer. I'd rather play it on the computer. And I have a feeling you're gonna see more more PC players than PS4, in my opinion. Melty Blood is really prominent on PC. There's way more PC players than PS4. So I have a feeling a lot of people are going to buy this on PC. Auto download date? Yeah, the Steam version doesn't say anything. It just says, it just says 30th. So I'm guessing. Yeah, I'm guessing it's going to be probably a similar thing. Does it say? Yeah, it doesn't say. So we'll just have to wait. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if the Steam version followed suit. We don't know yet. We gotta wait and see what they say. You're gonna. I'm gonna come. I'm gonna blow. My load's gonna blow. Neko Arc is gonna come back as DLC. I'm 100% sure Neko Arc will be DLC. Don't worry about that. She's coming back. Maybe not. She's not an initial roster, but she'll be as DLC for sure. We just need to see how well the game does. I mean, if the game sells bananas, like if they sell like 100,000 copies, I'm pretty sure French Bread would be very pleased. They'd be like, "Oh shit, that's being generous." Like if 100,000 people bought this game, I would be really surprised. I don't think it's going to sell that many. I think like 50,000. Neko arc is sus. Fucking Neko arc. Imagine that stupid video I watched with her. It was like, I forgot. I think I still have it. Meow. That's stupid. I think somebody put it up as a meme, and I was laughing. I was like, haha, like a Neko arc, dude. Where is it? I'm trying to find it. Did I have it? I don't remember. Trying to find it. Stupid ass video. Do I not have it? Yeah, I didn't get it. I don't remember. I think it's on my Twitter feed. No, I can't. I can't show you guys my Twitter. Twitter's too much titties. Titties, man. Yeah, there we go. This one. Yeah, this is. Let's bring her out of the locker. This one. This stupid video. There we go. You know it's over, man. You know it's over when you got the army of Nicords. I'm fucking talking, dude. It's just... so stupid. We're free. It's such a stupid ass. Yeah, see that, fucking the Neko orcs, man. They're coming in droves. Yeah, so many memes. Shit poster chibi cat girl, pretty much, yeah. I mean, I think she's funny. And then you got Neko or Chaos. He's pretty funny too. It's like, what the fuck? Why is there a Neko or Chaos version of this character? Like, what the fuck? Like, I thought that was so funny when I saw, is that a joke? And like, no shit, it's a real character. Like, what the beam? So funny. So funny. If I could smoke us a cigar. If you have a choice of buying the physical version on PS4 or the digital, I'd rather buy the physical. Yeah, the Sig does damage, which is hilarious. Yeah, I'll be honest. I'm honestly really sick of the Jacko Post shit. It's so cringe right now. Like, it's not even funny. It's like everybody's just bandwagon jumping on Jacko because, oh, we're so woke to Guilty Gear. It's like, man, get the fuck out of that shit, man. Get off that dumb shit. Like, the only reason you fucking talking about it because, it's just Guilty Gear is fucking woke. So everybody fucking does it. It's kind of deplorable, It's like, it was cool. When it first came out, I was like, oh, that's pretty sexy. I was like, oh, damn, Jacko booty, man. Jacko's awesome. But it's like, dude, it's nothing new. It's like, it was cool 5 years ago. It was a thing 5 years ago. And then you bring it now, it's like, dude, this shit's old. That's like Ricky Roll. Like, Ricky Roll was a thing like back in the day. Like it's like you say it now, it's like this shit's old, man. Like, that shit's not even woke, man. That shit ain't new. Oh, I told you, Samurai. I say get a physical copy if you have a choice. If the physical and the digital are the same price, I would go for a physical copy. If you're playing on PS4, I go physical. The only difference is, yeah, it's going to be Japanese only, so I don't know how much the Japanese copy costs. I mean, if it's like 20, 30 bucks more because the physical, then I probably wouldn't. But if it's the same price, I would go with the physical. I prefer physical. But if it's cheaper and you're going to get it sooner, I go digital. Yeah, I have Umineko Golden Fantasia. I used to play that fighting game. It's kind of whack, though. It's slow. I used to play it. I don't play it anymore. I don't care for it very much. It's too slow for me. That game is, like, really fucking slow. Like, it was cool back in the day. I liked it, like, when it first came out. It was cool. Now I play it now, like, holy crap, that game is slow. Game is, like, sludge slow. I like the characters. I like the world. But it is, I just don't like the speed of it. It's too slow. Yeah, Golden Fantasia? Yeah, it's on Steam. I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, there we go. Where? Yeah, this game. I played this a long time ago. I had this before it even got localized. You know? Long time ago. Yeah, When They Cry series. Yeah, I bought this. I had this on PC like back in 2014, 2013. It was a while ago. I played it in Japan, like before it was even localized. But yeah, seventh expansion. I like the characters. I just don't like the gameplay very much. It's too slow. Yeah, it had some cool stuff, but it's a pretty slow game. It had some interesting mechanics. I just don't like the pacing. It's too slow for me. It's very ground-based footsies game, too. I don't like the fact that it's too ground-based. It has some neat mechanics, though. I just wish the game overall was faster, and I wish the game was a little bit more, had more options in the air. But that's just me. I'm partial to air game. Oh, I don't have it on Steam. I don't have it. I don't own it, dude. I don't own this game. I don't have it anymore. I had it on my computer a long time ago, but I never bought it. I mean, it's cool though. I like the characters. It ain't no melty boy, that's for sure. I'm not gonna buy it either. It's too expensive. I'm not gonna pay 25 bucks for that game. I'll buy it. It's like $5, sure. I like the music. Music's really good. Well, guys, it's getting that time. I need to go to bed. I think I've been up actually longer than I need to. I was gonna go to bed at 4, but I gotta go to sleep. I gotta get up at noon. I got people coming over at 2 o'clock for my party, so I need to probably get up at 11:30 to get ready. So it's gonna take me at least an hour to set up. So I would like to stay longer and talk, but I really need to get some sleep. So I'll be busy probably most of the night tonight. I'm probably not gonna be on till probably like 10, because I got friends coming over. The party's supposed to be till 10. I have a feeling it's only going to be till like 8. That's what I think's going to happen. But we'll see. I don't know yet. Well, I don't know how long people are going to stay. But the latest they can stay is 10 o'clock. So if they stay till 10, I probably won't be on till like midnight, because I got to clean up and I got to take a shower and stuff. So, but yeah, not gonna do too much Saturday. So Saturday probably just gonna play. If I get on that late, I'm probably just gonna play Genshin and then go to sleep. So we'll see what's up. But thanks, Milo, Samurai, Usaka. Thanks for coming by. Appreciate it. Let's get our Melty on Wednesday. I'm looking forward to it. I hope we all have fun. Hope we all enjoy it. I think we will. So we'll talk more if you guys come by tomorrow. If not, I'll see you later in the week, and for sure I'll see you guys by Wednesday for sure. So, anyways, you guys have a good one. You guys take care. See you later. Good night. I will. Thank you.